I keep getting ugly villagers in Animal Crossing, and it's really bothering me.
I'm glad that this is one of your most pressing problems of the day. I'm really glad.
Will that carnival be tied to like real world? Because isn't New Orleans Mardi Gras going on at the moment as well?
Yeah, is it
This
like an
one,
event?
yeah, it's this one I think is the Rio Carnival themed.
Mmm.
I think. I'm not sure.
I saw this really funny TikTok where someone was giving out like they give out those bead necklaces. This guy had one where it
Did
was
it say
just
that he showed
ginormous
his
beads.
butthole for it?
Yeah, show your butt.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
He's walking around with the giant beads. Unfortunately, we have similar For You pages, obviously.
I know.
Me and him don't. In
The
fact,
only
he made
difference
fun of me for my For
between
You page.
me and Alex's For You page is the fact that I get Renee Rapp thirst traps that I just send to Alex and Maya
Oh.
religiously.
Okay, yeah, I get them too. Hello and welcome everybody to Magic and Mysterium. We're back here for Monday mornings where we have descended into the Under Dungeon, as I like to call it. This odd sinkhole has opened up around us and has brought us to an untamed, unkept part of the castle. We traveled through it, finding our way into old halls, classrooms, and hallways. Hallways which ended in a never ending expanse in front of you. Truly terrifying. As well as the seeds of some ancient experiment having gone wrong that came raining down around us. In a potions classroom. All of us dealt with that the best we could. Oliver got overwhelmed. Nearly had his time cut short. And of course, you can forget, of course, the big reveal for Edmund. Edmund having fought off these slime-like creatures, these protoplasms, and rushed to save the life of a fellow student. And that is where we begin our adventure. I'll of course pull up the map so everyone can be reacquainted as to what was going on. You guys had come from in here. We had Wilfred and Nolan have successfully captured one. In this classroom over here, Nate and Sadie are just finishing up with these little blobs here. I think we might have only had one more, so, kill that one. And we have dispatched with all of them, the room around kind of burning. Luckily, while this room kind of fills up with smoke, there's not a whole lot to actually catch fire. A bit parts of the carpet and whatnot, but the gross slime that has covered walls makes it so that it's really not too bad. Around the bend, I think we had Abria running back at the time, seeing Nolan and Wilfred doing this, and then a coming through at 1,000 feet per second is a whole ass werewolf rushing through the hallways. Everybody who wasn't in this room previously would be wholly unaware of what the hell that was. Rushed around the corner here and tore this thing limb from limb? Well, part from part.
Goo from goo.
Mm-hmm. Goo from goo, and administered healing upon their friend. And okay, we're going to start the scene right here, I think. So, Tony, when you see this thing just like turn the corner, this monstrous wolf-like thing with fangs, hanged low, red eyes, and it kind of runs straight at you. How did you initially react in that moment?
I think I imagine like seeing Oliver dying on the floor. Tony already had a sort of frozen horror look on his face, and as the werewolf was coming, that expression just didn't change. His eyes just flicked to one side, but the rest of the expression stayed the same.
Caught like a deer in the headlights, this thing rushes straight at you. You can't help but like stare at this thing as it's coming at you. It kicks on the ground and grabs this slime, tearing it up, and you are caught there in like shock as it starts rooting around in his bag. You can feel the wand in your hand, and then you see it putting stargrass salve on the wounds of Mr. Oliver. What? That, I think, is happening. Meanwhile, Abria, you're closest to the action. How did you react when the werewolf went by, and what do you do?
I think it was a moment of, like, she kind of just stood there in, like, no, that didn't, no. And then it takes her a second, and her
Denial.
eyes go fucking wide. She's like, oh, shit.
Who's that a fucking werewolf? Wilfred yells from down the way.
No, it was a cat. And she will run that back the other way.
How could you mistake the two? Nolan says. You go right. You run, you turn the corner here. You can see Tony like holding his wand and caught in disbelief here. And make me a insight check.
Ooh. All right. Did it go through? Did it do the thing? Okay, it did not do the thing. I will do it again. That's a nat 20.
Okay, good. If you failed, I was gonna say that you saw a werewolf consuming the corpse of Oliver because he's like bent down over him, right? But no, you properly see this thing, this hairy monster, sticking its talons into a like a tub, like a little silver tub, like this, grabbing some cream. Tony and you kind of share a glance.
Yeah, I guess so. Since he's got the closer one, can see Abria there. Like, what the hell is going on? Just sort of turns a bit, nods, and like gives the thumbs up sign.
I guess we're good.
Okay.
I guess. Wait, did you get a nat 20?
I did.
I think upon a few more seconds of being here. Maybe with like any like ripped clothes or maybe something that is on him, you might be able to tell through some kind of defining feature that
His
this
eyes
is
are
Edmund.
the same. They're that
Sure.
goldish brown.
Edmund turns like back around, like quickly looking at the rest of you, and you see those very distinct eyes. And it's Edmund. At least Abria can tell. Tony, not yet.
I think Abria, like, as soon as she realizes it's Edmund, she's just like, oh, okay. But then she's like, wait a minute. You're a werewolf?
The boys are turning the corner now. We'll cut that for a second. And then where are we? Oh, this is you. Jess. Why when Edmund rushed out of the room and you kind of did the finishing blow on the last slime here, and the room is starting to burn. What do you do?
I think she weirdly and like very calmly starts. I want to make sure that I have this. Yes, like augmenting like a pathway, so Sadie and Nate like have a way to get out without.
Absolutely. You're able to take down a bunch of these. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay. Bam, bam, bam. It immediately creates vast amounts of steam that mix with the soot in the air. Nate and Sadie hop down off of their little podium here, and you can hear them coughing. Sadie's like, thank you! You guys
Sorry.
all get out of this room.
To be fair, I didn't think it would burn for that long. There's not a lot of oxygen down here.
Edmund, hey, tonight, it's a full moon.
Uh-huh.
You can hear it down the way. You're a werewolf?
Well, sounds like they're taking it well.
I was sharing a dormitory with a werewolf. I don't know how to process this.
I mean, was he like that last year?
I don't know. I didn't know he was a werewolf in the first place. Did he know?
I think he had to have, maybe.
Probably. Well, let's make sure nothing bad happens. Come on. Okay, you guys are on your way to the scene. Alright, back to this. You're a werewolf.
Yeah.
Remember, we'll get okay. So you've just saved Oliver.
I'm just like, that was a really funny segue into it. You're a werewolf.
You're a werewolf. And scene. What's my motivation here?
Change
Director.
choice.
Line? we should get like a book of theater prompts, and just use all those words. Anyway, okay, so to give you a little
I'm
more...
werewolf, alright.
Yes, you're a werewolf. Recall that you are able to speak. you get the opportunity, Brooke, for if you want to try to do a little bit of voice acting. You can.
I can't
Would
do
you rather
voice
die?
acting.
You would
I
rather
can't
die?
do voice acting.
Okay.
I just can't.
Um, so you know, like you're a werewolf. You kind of turn and look at Abria, taking in the cat's out of the bag as you knew it would be when you got stuck down here. Of course, Oliver wakes up and sees a fanged toothed monster hanging over him.
He screams. Loudly, shrilly, with all the strength of his 12-year-old lungs.
He kind of pushes himself to the back wall, kicking away from you, and you are kind of caught in the middle here, Edmund, of a bunch of your
Edmund's
friends.
like trying to put a clawed hand over his mouth, like, please shut up, please shut up, please shut up.
He panics more.
Shut up, shut up.
Now he's being kidnapped? Alright.
He'll activate my hunting response. Stop. Joking.
You're fine. Edmund was trying to catch his breath before Oliver woke up and then started screaming in his face, and that startled the shit out of him. So
Yeah.
now he's back in like fucking panic mode and is like trying to get him to calm down. Like, it's fine, you're healed, you're alive.
And recall that that as well. The kind of voice that's coming out of this creature is gruff, has a hell of a lot of bass, a kind of growl in the back of the throat. Whenever you're alive, you know, that's speaking at you right now. So just as long as we all have that picture in our collective minds, then we're good to continue.
Can I, like, panic response, cast Lumos?
Why is Lumos your panic response?
Surely you can't like bright lights. I don't know.
I think probably like it is like a little jarring for you. Edmund's like, like someone just shining a flashlight in your light.
Back.
Fuck. And Oliver's able to get up to his feet. Fucking Wilfred bears his wand and steps forward. Don't move! He's pointing it in your direction.
He'll turn around to face Wilfred and like back up. You don't have to do anything.
It's talking. Werewolves can't talk.
Yes, they can.
Bria, who is this?
It's Edmund, but it's fine. And unlike Wilfred, she will like walk straight towards Edmund.
Don't get close to it.
It's fine. She'll keep walking.
Edmund, you can hear from behind. Nolan, that would be when the three of them turn the corner, witnessing this kind of tense moment.
Wilfred,
Okay.
put your wand down.
You could kill us all.
That's our friend.
He slowly lowers it toward the ground. Wilfred's pretty freaked out.
As Abria gets closer, is she like holding her hand out or anything, Maya?
She has like her hands up to like show like she has put her wand away. And is just like has her hands up as she like walks closer.
Do you move closer toward her, Edmund?
I think he moves closer, but is very reluctant to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mara had to BRB to reboot, but she'll be right back. He's very reluctant to allow her to touch him at all. Like if she reaches out to do so, he will flinch back.
Bria? Wilfred seems really scared.
It's fine. I'm okay. Edmund wouldn't hurt me.
I'm sorry. I thought we could leave before this happened. It shouldn't have happened. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. I just wish I'd known sooner so, like, we could be there for you. Help you.
If you knew sooner, would you have stayed?
Absolutely.
You can't say that for certain.
I can. I mean, I know myself, and I would never leave you just because of this.
Edmund saved us in the potions classroom, Sadie says.
See?
Hey, Edmund, you've been taking, oh shoot, what is it called? Actually, I
Wolfsbane?
forget. That's why he can speak, Wilfred. They still turn, but they're calm.
He'll shift his gaze over to Nate. You've been sharing a room with the monster the entire time.
I guess I understand why you wouldn't want to tell anybody. Wait. Oh,
I was
no.
told not to tell anyone while I was here.
Yeah, you're not even allowed a wand.
Not supposed to be here. The times when I've been sick and not feeling well and my joints have been hurting, that happens the week of a full moon.
That's why he gets so irritable. Nate chuckles.
Pomfrey didn't want me telling anyone. She said that it was a risk, and it's a risk that you all know because if this gets out, people could be expelled. I would be expelled, and my wand would be snapped, and this can't get out, please.
Have you ever heard anybody? Wilfred asks. Wilfred, no one says.
Only before the Wolfsbane potion, I would scratch at myself whenever I was locked up, but that's it.
Okay.
I would never hurt anyone. And I need you to know that.
Wilfred, I think, stays quiet. Staring. He releases a bit of grip on his wand.
He'll look at Abria. You have to believe me. I would never hurt you guys ever. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Abria will very slowly reach out to touch his arm.
He'll flinch a little, but eventually relax under her touch.
Tony, any way you want to respond to all this?
Tony has now calmed down and is pretty cool with this. And he just says, hey, you saved us. I'm just now slightly annoyed that there's somebody else who has a thickness of body hair I can never attain. And then Tony just whips round and finishes off the one surviving slime that's still alive behind him.
Inspiration, Tony.
After, like, touching his arm for a moment, Abria will, like, kind of, like, twist her face a bit before she reaches forward and will wrap both arms around him in a hug.
He tenses very suddenly and almost goes to push her away before just kind of melting and wrapping his arms around her.
Desdemona, you're in the back here, having watched silently this tense moment play out. How are you reacting to all this? Now that you have a minute to actually process it.
Well, she was in the room when he turned.
Yep.
So her perspective is more like she had some time to process almost. And she saw that he never attacked her or Nate or Sadie. So she's okay. She's just, letting the rest of them get accustomed. I think at the end of the day, he's not attacking anyone. And he and I think there's just like a weary eye cast at everyone else. Like this is, it's almost like she feels like a urge of protectiveness towards Edmund.
I think over Abria's shoulder they probably have this like eyes lock kind of situation, And
Mm-hmm.
if I may, probably like one of those nods towards each other, like, I get it. And a thank you from him.
All right.
Well, we're surrounded by burning goo.
I think actually the one thing that would cut through this scene is Oliver. You can hear meow.
Oh my fucking god, this stupid fucking cat!
Echo. It echoes from further in the place here. Let me just.
What if I kill it? What?
Oh damn it! 1 second.
If I kill a cat, would that turn people hostile? Asking for a friend.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can hear your cat echo from further. Oliver?
Mara, are you double muted? Or your mic software?
Or the 1,000 other things that always go wrong with your mic.
Right? The like thousands of Deadbolt locks on the
That is so true. She's unmuted on
There's so many steps to
StreamYard.
this, it's ridiculous.
Oh, there we go. We can hear you.
I rebooted my system but didn't turn everything on. I hate it here.
So
yeah, no.
yeah.
Oliver in the middle of his, near-death panic. It is his cat.
Yes.
It's in a
No,
direction
it's just some random cat.
Some
down
other
there.
cat that exists down here.
He's gonna grab a new cat. What do you want from him?
It's a goo cat.
Honestly, kind of want one of those now.
One of the goos killed your cat, and now has the bones have become a part of the goo, and then now you have a goo cat.
No experiment to try later.
If it wasn't so morbid, it'd be kind of cool.
That does sound like weirdly awesome.
Yeah. Like
So
like if you never knew the cat before it had died, then that'd be cool.
It's in a direction we haven't been in yet. Is what you're saying.
Correct. It's further down the way, yeah.
she's gonna like look around to the group, and she's just gonna be like, "This is," and you're just gonna like stop there. We should definitely address this at some point, but there's something further down we should also probably check out.
I don't know. I feel like it's addressed. Wilfred says, Edmund's a werewolf. I'm, sorry about the, what I said before.
Don't apologize. He tried to smother me.
You tried to kill him. You just said that you weren't going to hurt anybody.
I didn't try to kill him. I was trying to make you shut up because you wouldn't stop screaming.
Did you just see the size of your hands? I couldn't breathe.
Do you see this? He'll like stick up his middle finger.
Oh, damn it. What did I do? You guys can all feel a large tremor suddenly hit the ground. The entirety of the space shakes around you. Pieces of the floor suddenly disappear from behind you, pulled off into an abyss. I don't like that. Do you guys hear that? Nolan says.
Yeah, guys, just a thought, but should we be leaving now?
Fine by me, Nate says.
Is there any way but forward?
Des, can you walk with Nolan so I can stay with Edmund for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
And she'll come up beside him and like take his arm and like sling it over her shoulder.
Thanks. All I have is my stave as a crutch.
Oh my god, Abria, do you want to hold hands?
Yes, please.
What, like her hand to two of your fingers?
Yeah. That's exactly what I was picturing.
Well, what? Who's going to be my partner? Wilfred says in the back. Tony, you want to cuddle up?
And just what state is Oliver in now? Is he fit to walk, or does he need carrying still? Is he still injured?
You're fine. Like, oh, Oliver? Nah, yeah,
I got
he
a
has
20
enough.
on the Stargrass Salve to heal him, so he's good.
Yeah, so he should be good. Okay. We can all head forward. Damn it, come on. Let's see if I can get all of you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I also got the cat. I can see the cat moving in the background. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of
Every
this
so
for-
often, Edmund and the cat lock eyes and it hisses and he growls.
Oliver just shoots you a look.
Okay.
Mara, are you aware that you spelled Avery wrong in your StreamYard name?
Did I spell it right? Oh yeah, I did. I wasn't.
Avery.
Avery.
Okay, where's my notes here? Further ahead, you can hear Oliver exclaim that there's a room. And sure enough, he's right. You walk into a large antechamber. Large circular antechamber. The walls here seem significantly newer, nicer, but still weathered by the same time. There's a thin layer of dust that covers everything around you, leaving little footprints in the sand. Up ahead, stairs lead down on your left and are covered by some heavy brick and rubble, while stairs lead up across the way, seemingly to the same effect. In the center of the room, 4 statues are arrayed, looking towards one another. And on the other side, there is a hefty door that seemingly leads further off into this abandoned dungeon.
Okay, so if this definitely isn't over yet and we're not to safety, Tony is going to have another attempt at hulking out and casting Engorgio, so he's ready for if it kicks off again.
Sure, I think it lasts for an hour, so that should be helpful. Give it a go.
I believe Engorgio lasts for a minute.
Oh, Engorgio only lasts for a minute, so might not recommend.
Oh, it worked, but
casting
I've got it locked in now, I think. So that's
if you want to expend the spell slot, then yeah, you can get big for a minute. Whoa, Tony, dude!
Oh no, I haven't locked it in yet. That was my first ever success with it. So, but at least we're on the way. We're on the path to Hulkness.
Everybody else, you guys enter into this weird place.
Hey, does anybody else want to be big? Because I can cast it on other people, can't I?
Dude, you're like shaking the floor with every step. Wilfred says, the entire thing like. But you are almost at eye level with some of these statues here, and I think that something kind of golden glints in your view, Tony. You see, they're all holding out different golden body parts to each other.
What are they holding out?
Do you want to make an investigation check?
Yeah. Not good, 7. And it was a natural 1.
Yeah. Okay. So you look out at these statues. You've never seen anything like it. They're arrayed in a square, looking toward each other in the middle, and quite grotesquely, they're holding different golden body parts. One holds a string of carved intestines. Another has a sort of like brain of gold. Another one with a set of lungs, and another with a heart up by their face, almost admiringly.
I have 2 questions.
Mhm.
One, what level are we, guys? We're level
3.
3, right? Okay. Second question, can I do a check to try to like see if I recognize any of these people?
Yeah,
Like a
definitely.
history magic?
You can make a history magic.
Woohoo! Dirty 20. I almost said nat 20 on reflex.
You recognize one of them. The one on the far side, he carries a sword at his waist, holding the heart up by his face admiringly. He has a large, kind of bushy beard, a heavy build. You've seen pictures of him. Where have you seen him before? Your common room. You know who this is.
I'd recognize that god-awful hat anywhere. That's Godric. Gryffindor, that is.
Tony, sure enough, they're right. This must be Godric Gryffindor. You see the sword of Gryffindor is on his side, at least in statue form. So that must mean that the rest of them are the founders, Sadie says. This is weird. I've never seen them depicted like this.
And just while I've still got my extra size and strength, can I be like shoving open doors and clearing rubble while I still can?
You can definitely like kind of clear off the room a bit. I think that you would find that if you try to like grab things and pull it out, it's pretty solid. Past these doors, there is a brick that looks like it has kind of folded in on itself and is blocking off these areas.
Right. And what about
Okay.
the still intact door? Does that need a lot of strength to open either?
You go to push it. It's in the archway of a door, but it actually has no like seam on the middle of it. You're not able to get it open. Your strength shall fail you. So that's what Tony's doing. I know, Des, you were bringing Nolan off to the side, right?
And kill
Yeah.
him.
But I
You're gonna
can.
slit his throat.
I am. That's it. How many how many corruption points did I get for cold blood murder? Um,
I actually have a lot of motivation. It's in my 91-page backstory that I sent you, Alex. It's all about
it's in my
how I've
one-page
hated Nolan
backstory.
since the day he and I were born on the same day. He's actually my long lost twin, and
Actually, hold on. I will.
yeah.
I'll give you my backstory reasons for.
They look
for
similar.
murder in my hidden.
I
Hold
could
on.
buy that. I don't know.
You can buy it. Yeah. They're
My
both
studio.
blonde.
Listen, blonde bitches all look the same, and I live by that.
Jessica sent me in hidden at Alexander K. I do what I want for the backstory.
Anyway, I can wait until everyone's done doing their thing. If you want.
No, it's a good time for it right now.
Okay. She just kind of sets him sort of on the wall and makes sure that he's.
Thank you, Jess. It's weird how like out of breath I am. Oh, will you make sure that Oliver gets this? And he pulls out the glass jar.
Uh-huh. I'll hand it to him, and she like takes it, like turns it in her hands. Keeping secrets and stuff, I can understand that.
I'm sorry.
You didn't have to go to the bathroom. You were lying. It really speaks to someone's character that people can care enough to risk their life for someone, and they would still lie to them.
I don't know what you know, but you wouldn't believe me even if I told you. Going to the bathroom is simpler. I think I'd feel worse if they knew the truth.
I think. I don't know. Maybe you have a very different perception of them than I do, but
I don't want to end up in some place in the Janice Thickley ward. I've been thinking that I've been going crazy. It started small. Just little things. I was hearing voices for days, just repeating in my head. But I could hear them coming from somewhere. I heard them again. just a minute ago, and then it faded. I think there's something down here.
Yeah. You're probably right.
And I was a fool. I should have never gone looking. And it put myself and all of you in danger. So, yeah, I lied. I feel ashamed. I'm sorry.
Do you hold it against Edmund for not telling us that he was a werewolf?
No,
Asking
no.
hypothetical. Then why do you think that we would hold this against you? Listen, I get it. You're not. You don't have to tell me anything. I guess we could just not really be friends, and that could just be my perception. But Abria, she didn't hesitate. She charged in. She was ready to fight for you, and I don't doubt she'd go down fighting for you. Ultimately, it really doesn't matter what you were doing down here. You could have been following
Butterflies.
nargles or butterflies down here. It doesn't matter. I don't think anyone cares. We just wanted you to be safe. And we want to trust you. Don't give us a reason not to.
Hearing voices, it's not exactly something that's normally accepted.
Being a werewolf is normally accepted?
No. In fact, I'm surprised that went better than I would expect.
And he knew what day it was today, and he still came looking for you, knowing that this would happen.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
Listen, I've heard your apologies. I'm just saying, if it comes down to it again, and you're at the choice between lying and not lying, I would choose not lying. Or at the very least, don't do that to Abria. Because she really cares about you.
I understand.
You're a friend, Nolan. We're not gonna... No matter what happens, we're not gonna let you get hurt. We have your back.
He looks down, ashamed. Good fucking scene.
Nolan will remember this butterfly symbol.
Until dawn, butterfly symbol.
You guys can see on the far side of the room Tony trying to kick down this door. And then gets smaller. Okay.
Hey, Oliver.
Hey.
Probably look at you.
Hey, Oliver.
He's like stroking his cat like Dr. Evil and he'll look over at you.
One of the
What is wrong with you?
You haven't been able to get it to come down from one of the statues. It wants nothing to do with Edmund.
Good. I want nothing to do with that. How much do you think those gold pieces would go?
He's gonna like look at him. What? What would he estimate that to be?
Make an appraise check.
He's
I don't
he
know.
works
Should
at
be
a
in your
gold
money and management
investigation.
stat.
right?
Yeah.
Jess, I'm still waiting on the semi-official rulebook for money and management. Thank you.
Roll accounting, please. Which is a Call of Cthulhu skill.
Magical creatures and assume it's goblin knowledge, please.
Oh, I think he froze.
Did he freeze? Okay.
Sorry, I thought you cut out and then I cut out. What did you say?
I said, can he assume it's got something to do with goblins and roll magical creatures?
It has nothing to do with... No. No.
What?
You may not. Make me...
Why would he
Make me an
assume-
investigation
why would he
check.
assume that?
Also, ouch.
Why is it just because it has something to do with gold, it has to be a goblin?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We need to know a person.
Wow, Mara.
He rolled a 19 on an investigation, so
Okay, so you probably think that these things could go for, if you were to average it out amongst all of them, probably 50 gold apiece. 50 galleons.
yeah, he's gonna look at. I don't know, like probably 25, 30 galleons each.
What is your...
You're
You know
such an
what?
asshole. You're such an asshole.
You act like Edmund's not poor. He'll like think about it
Indians.
for a second. If I give you a boost, would you grab me one?
If I give you a little boosty.
Stop!
Yeah, I think we can go for all of them though. If you're giving me a boost, can't you just?
Well,
Like,
how much do these things
tear it
weigh? Are they
down?
within the weight category of locomotor?
They would, a locomotor would work on them. They are going to encumber you if you take more than one.
So we can just space them out in between people.
Mm-hmm. Very good question, Tony.
All right, he'll like hold out his hands for Oliver's foot.
Uppies. Make an acrobatics check, Oliver, at advantage.
oh no!
Get up.
You want to just get inspiration to Brooke for attempting. It was good.
14.
That was such a backhanded compliment.
It was not. It was not. I'm trying to say that I'm proud of her because you know even making the attempt is requires
I do
bravery.
anything for the bet.
What'd you get? 19, you said?
14.
No.
14. That's good. It's good enough not to fall down. So you know you're kind of wobbly. You end up getting on top of the werewolf's shoulders, and you kind of fall forward onto what looks to be Helga Hufflepuff, currently holding close to her chest a large set of lungs. You go to like pull that thing out. You pull it out and you can hear it hit the ground. It falls out of your grasp, and when it hits the ground, it does not bounce. It just boom.
Fuck yeah.
One down. And he's gonna tap the werewolf on the shoulders.
Tap tap.
Oh.
If you go over here, your cat's gonna like hiss, and then like swipes and leaps away.
Calm down, Freya. It's fine.
Can I get her like underneath? Not quite. She's gonna rush underneath of this bench over here.
I love how this has turned from casualty recovery to looting an archaeological site.
Yep.
It's not archaeological if no one's studying it.
It belongs in a museum.
Well, whoever buys it from me can put it there.
So I'll keep track of the gold pieces that we have. Gold organs.
What's the lady who plays Vexalia?
Vexalia?
What's her name?
Fuck. Ashley, I think?
Laura Bailey.
No, Laura Bailey. Fuck!
Laura
I
Bailey.
love Laura Bailey.
I love her
Brooke,
so
Brooke
much.
is our Laura Bailey, keeping track of the money. The party accountant.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony just wants to do another investigation check on what this symbol in the middle of the floor is. Because if we're messing with ancient magical statues, this may suddenly become relevant.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Sadie's probably looking around too.
Oh, 16.
You can see in the center of the floor a very distinct looking eye. Now, of course, on the map, on the 3D map here, it pushes out from the floor, but that's just because I can't carve into it. So this is to represent an actual, like, embedding into the floor where there's like grooves that kind of turn into this large runic eye. In the center, the pupil is about golf ball sized, a little half circle.
Is the eye tracking us? Does it move like and follow you around or anything?
Nope. It just seems to be practical. It is hand carved, smooth. Because the floor is like marble, so this got carved right into the marble. It's right in the center of all of them.
How much does that gold set of lungs weigh that we've prized out?
I don't have a full weight, I don't think. But yeah, I think the only defining quality is just that one, you can locomotor one of them. You definitely can, so it's under 500 pounds. But carrying two will encumber your character. So we're just going to assume that the boys go around to each one and start dropping them off, and then we can like pile them all up in the middle. Oliver can hop down. That's quite the haul, Wilfred says. You guys, you guys need money?
One of us more than others, but
You can always just ask me, like...
I'm not going to ask people for help with monetary means.
school is supposed to help make us independent.
Independent, but nobody cooks their own meals, does their own laundry. Sure.
I'm thinking back to what we did
I
on the
found my own
train.
clothes.
Abria already insists on paying for all of my train snacks. I can't make people pay for everything.
I fucking knew it was you.
Yeah, and?
You know that I collect chocolate frog cards.
Oh,
Yeah.
like in the book that we have?
Exactly like that, Edmund. Except we collect as a group.
That's so cheating.
Hey,
It's not cheating, it's camaraderie. Sorry, go ahead.
I wouldn't rely on Daddy's money for too much longer, Wilfred.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying things happen, and
You are not threatening to make Wilfred poor.
no, I think she's insinuating what they did on the train.
Oh,
Where they put it on the magnet.
Yeah, he's getting ready to cut off.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too. That's funny. If Wilford was a much meaner person, he could say some really, really hurtful shit right now to you.
He can go for it.
I
I
think
just-
you should
Well,
make
no,
I
he
don't
wouldn't.
get mad. I get even.
What the thing is that he wouldn't. If
Not
like
a Taylor
fucking
Swift reference.
Gemma was here or some shit, she
That's
probably
some
would.
Janet
But
shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think Wilford just needs to let out his emotions more. I don't know.
I'm just saying, it's things can happen, and you should probably start learning to take matters into your own hands. As far as monetary means,
It's alright. Once you're cut off, I'll give you some of my money.
that must be what would have happened when your dad died. Which is what he wouldn't talk about. Had to fend
Yeah,
for
if he-
yourself.
Wild.
if
Mhm.
if he would have said that, it would have been.
All
He's
right.
staying down here.
Wilford would never say anything like that, but anyway.
Holy shit.
So we've got a bunch of gold in the center of the room.
Alright, who wants to carry what? Only one of us can carry one thing. I can grab the lungs.
I'm not lifting a finger. Guys, this doesn't belong to you. This belongs to the school, Sadie says.
No one's using it.
Find your
It's below the
keepers.
school. I don't think it counts in the school charter.
I can't believe that is a thing that you're saying.
Harry Potter D&D, everyone.
It's not. You think this man's not all about his fucking documents and facts? That's
I
crazy.
don't even know the words I was gonna say. Fuck my life. Christ almighty, Mara.
Yeah, bring up the school charter. What? I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know.
Does Hogwarts have a charter?
Exactly. I don't even know.
Which one was Godric's again?
The heart.
Yeah.
I
The one with
carry
the really
that.
weird hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oliver will toss it
Alright.
to you if you ask for it.
Fuck that hat.
Did you say you toss it at me?
He like fucking bodies it
Me
to
and
you.
Gryffindor.
Since these are all body parts, could
Is
we
that
fit them
Wolfram?
together? Would they attach together?
They do not attach together. No.
Was that Wilfred saying fuck?
Cool idea. Yes, that was Wilfred saying "fuck the hat." Don't put me in Gryffindor. Mumbling in the
He's
background.
still salty about
That was a cool idea, Tony. But no, they don't. They don't. connect
Edmund's fluffy little ear will, like, turn over to him, like, flick over. I think you're more suited for Hufflepuff anyways.
All right,
To
depths
Wilfred.
of the brain.
Did you Reducio these?
No, no
Oh,
one
wait,
did.
I don't have Reducio.
So
Yeah,
you
there's
just
no way.
tossed a giant ass thing at me?
Yeah, you'll be right.
Oh wait, I do. I've attempted.
It was like a gentle,
Hey,
like
you want to
underhand-
catch like a 300-pound weight?
I feel like I'm just on the floor at this point with it
Yeah.
on top of me.
Or they still like 300 pounds. Damn, it's crazy. It'll be alright.
You'll be fine.
I'll Reducio it myself.
I can't cast spells. I'm in werewolf form.
God. Oliver will steal yours.
I can't cast any spells. I need someone to do that for me.
So does like anyone actually have Reducio?
I've attempted it, but I don't want to waste the spell slots.
We have fucking entire
I
spell
think we
slot.
should all just man up and carry them.
I know diminuendo.
That's for humans.
Yep. I didn't say it was useful.
You know, Sadie, you're smart.
Huh.
Yes, I do, but I don't really exactly condone looting school grounds.
This isn't looting.
We're repurposing, if anything. Think about it.
Also, Edmund's
Reduce,
poor.
reuse, recycle.
I am poor.
This is like
Yeah,
Robin
It's going
Hood.
to a good
this
cause.
point.
It's like charity at this
Exactly.
point.
What do you intend to do with them? Sadie says.
Probably liquidate
gonna-
them.
Yeah, I'm gonna return
Oh
them
my
to the-
gosh, Edmund.
Redistribute the wealth.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, this may all be academic. Do we even have a way out of here? Is there any escape route, or are we probably going to have to assemble all these pieces together in some way just to get out?
We're just worried about the money. Like, no one's thinking about escape. We're like,
I think they're just part of some old statues or something. This is the door you were kicking down, right, Tony?
Yeah, but it doesn't like have any joints to it. It's just like a solid thing. Just looks like a
what else do
door.
I have?
You see this? And I'll give you a little more of a description. This door. Oh, wrong place. The doorway is, of course, locked tight. On its face, you see two crossed golden wands and a facade of some weird stand that's supposed to hold some kind of bowl or ball. You can tell by the way the door is carved, as if something is missing. It's perfectly spherical.
And there's 4 doors, right? One.
There's the one you guys came from. There is that door. There is the stairs leading up that is blocked by impenetrable marble, brick, and rubble, as well as stairs down that have the exact same problem. You viewed it. It was as if the very stones themselves had curled in on themselves to stop. And Defodio wouldn't work because Defodio doesn't work on cut stone, only natural.
Are there any symbols on or above any of the doors?
Make a perception check.
Eight.
No symbols. No defining markers. This is some old place that was probably a thoroughfare at one point. There's distinct hallway markings. The filigree is quite nice. This looks very similar to many of the places above ground that you would simply walk through. The gold on the statues, probably just an accent, never intended to be taken down or stolen. Because who would do that? It's in the middle of a school.
What are the 4 body parts again that we've taken?
Lungs, brain, heart, and intestines.
Okay, so by shape, it may suggest either the brain or the heart is supposed to go in this bowl.
Upon further inspection, probably not either. The bowl itself is perfectly spherical. There is no details for ventricles or for cortexes. You might want to enlist the help of a friend. Wilfred certainly is way too stupid to help. He's a big old dummy.
Okay, Sadie lives here, and she was also looking around. There's this familiar? Any of this familiar to you? Look like anything you've seen before?
Let me see. She heads over to the door. I'll have her roll. History magic. That's a pretty good history magic check. Oh, this looks like one of those old puzzle doors. Sometimes they had them in Hogwarts classrooms. A lot of them got taken down. One of the remaining ones is actually our common room. Each one had a different key or puzzle that needed to be solved in order to enter. It stops students from being able to just alohomora themselves into any office or classroom. This a ball. I guess maybe we should look around, see if there's like a ball.
I mean,
No, wrong person.
there are a few balls. That was out of character. That was out of character. That was out of character.
D's nuts. Well, there are D's. I think while that's happening, because I had kind of set this up because it was perfect. Oliver, your cat is hiding currently from the mean werewolf.
Yeah, now that we've figured out the gold situation, he's gonna go looking for his cat, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Freya, where'd you go?
You end up being able to find her. She is underneath this bench over here, just like amidst a bunch of rubble that covers the ground. Trying to make me magical creatures check. I'm gonna say at disadvantage, because that cat does not want to come out.
That's fair, that's fair. God, I'm gonna make me. Go, where's the channel?
Feel chow, feel chow, chow, chow. You guys seen the cat that attacks the guy in the face, and then he starts singing opera? And the cat calms
22.
Yes.
down. You put a hand down. What's its name?
That's Freya.
Freya, come on. It's like hissing at you. Hell no. I'm not going out there. You kind of have to get down on your hands and knees. Come on, Freya. And you stick your hands under, kind of picking it up, and it like claws you a bit, and you pull it out, and then you pull the hands off and stick it back in your bag. And then she seems happy, protected in there. Make a perception check.
Subscriber.
Good enough because you're right fucking there.
Never mind.
Good enough because you're right fucking there. It was a low
I was
DC.
scared.
DC was 10. You can see right nearby at the back where your cat was carrying itself. There seems to be something glowing from the light of your wand that reflects the light back at you. Something glass.
God, what's this? He's gonna reach back down under and
You pull out a piece, kind of one jagged piece of a glass orb.
he's gonna like look at it. I'm trying to see if he has. Okay, he does. He's going to look at it, see that it's broken, and attempt to repair it.
Absolutely, you can.
Nope.
Failure.
Yeah.
Cast out. Reparo. And you can see a few little pieces, tiny little shards of glass, come from underneath of the bench, flying up and attaching themselves to the sphere, and then it all crumbles again.
He'll look back at the room. Hey, does anybody know Reparo? I think I found something that's broken.
Closest I got is epoximize if you want something sticking back together.
What is it? Nolan says, limping
Some
forward.
Orb?
Okay, give it here.
I'll place it in Nolan's hand.
An orb is
Feels it.
so descriptive.
This is crystal. Yeah, it's a crystal ball. I know, I have one, but it's just a travel size. This one's like a full, proper diviner's.
Oliver just kind of nods, not realizing that Nolan can't see him doing that.
So, to answer his question, Tony gave an answer. Anybody have Reparo? The ability to attempt it? So I believe it's a 2nd level spell. Alright, if that answer is no, there is a secondary way we can go about this.
I have it, researched, but I can't fucking cast spells.
If you want to walk someone through the attempt to cast it, they can attempt to cast it at disadvantage.
Yeah, who here is decent at charms?
Well, I've got another possible idea. If this is to do with crystal, and it has to be a perfect sphere, and it maybe to do with how it refracts light and stuff. I could create water with aguamente, then shape it with Turgio, and just try and put a perfectly sized sphere of water into the hole, and that might trick it into thinking we've done it right.
That's a super cool idea. Let's give it a go. Do you have those spells locked in?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay. You can see a kind of light bulb goes off in Tony's head. Wait a second. You cast out and water pools out of your wand, and then immediately, also using Tertio, it begins to fill into a sphere. You kind of fill the water more and more until it's about the right size, and place it down into the hole there. It is kind of constantly swirling, and you can see a little green line appear like a seam in the door, and it flickers. Like you've almost got it. Oh, good idea, Tony. Why isn't it working?
Maybe it's because it's shaky, like it's fluid and it's moving. That's not making it work. Oh, wait a minute. Does anybody have the ability to turn it to ice, or could I use Viraverto to set it, or maybe turn it to glass or crystal or something directly?
We would need somebody needs Viraverto, but somebody else needs to cast it because you're already kind of focusing on 2 spells and holding it.
Oliver would attempt it.
Oliver will walk up.
But... 16. So it succeeded.
With a successful 16, you cast out Ververto. And you watch as the water becomes solid. And from one end to the other, it becomes nothing but clear glass. The moment that happens, you can see the green seam along the door shines brightly, carving straight through the glass, carving it in twain. And it splits down the middle. And you can hear clicking, grinding in the wall. There is another tremor that shakes the room you're in as the door opens up. And let me get the next area.
And somebody grab the broken crystal ball. We might be able to fix that later.
It's kind of in pieces, Nate says. Unless the Windows Reparo, then we won't be able to get it. But, alright. It's always impossible to get anybody through this fucking door. Oh, damn it. Let me see if I can... There we go. But I'll try. He doesn't want to get in. Ever. I'm gonna see if I can just do it a different way. Can I just go like this and go? No. No, I can't. Fine. Fucking fine. I'll teleport everybody in. Do. Okay, cool. So, I got y'all in now. Inside, you see a classroom. Old and decrepit. Desks lay in ruins. Old papers scatter around the room. Old carpets lay discolored and untouched. The room seems to be an old divination dungeon. Hand charts can be seen on the walls. And above you, actually, I will cut off on that for now, because it'll be more fun. All around you, there is a stage on the far side with a teacher's desk. And there is a door on the far side of the room. Let's get what everyone would like to do in here. And I think to start off that, no one will come up behind Abria. Abria? Can we talk?
Sure, yeah.
And you can lead him to a place to go and sit. As for everyone else,
Tony's going to peruse the books.
all right. Bookcase time. Closing time.
Oliver's gonna head for the front of the room, just kind of looking around the room as a whole.
Okay, you're heading toward the front. You got it. Like going over toward the teacher's desk?
Yes.
Nate's walking down. This place hasn't been touched since quite some time. Divinations is taught up in the Divinations Tower, 7th floor. Why would they want to put one in a dungeon? It's darker. Maybe it helps open up the third eye. Mm-hmm. Desdemona?
I'm gonna head towards the front of the classroom area.
Okay. And Edmund. Wolfie.
I'll go wherever. I don't really care.
Okay. I don't know. I'll just put you over here. You're with Nate. Nate and Sadie. You're hanging out with them. I think Wilfred's like checking the far wall. You can hear a ripping sound. Wilfred is using Defendo on the side of this poster on the wall over here. What? It's a whole hang chart. I think it'd be cool on my dormitory wall. Come on, Wilfred, Sadie says. Look, they got to steal a bunch of gold. I can't have a poster?
I think it's called painting, and it's expensive canvas.
Oh, it was at one point.
It's rotting now. Go ahead and take it.
He's going to continue on. Mr. Tony, you may make me an investigation check. You've been making so many of these investigation checks. With a 13, you look all throughout this bookcase, and a lot of the books themselves are either intelligible, they have been... you can see some that have been burned, other ones that have taken to the natural moisture that gets down here and have kind of rotted with lime green moss that has kind of ruined the ink on the pages. They are all hand written. Every single book. So before the advent of the printing press. And you are only able to find one book stashed amidst a bunch of them that was seemingly put further enough away from the moisture that it held. And it says, The Diviner's Sight by Alastair Myth.
I will give that a good home.
You found a trophy. Congrats. Okay, Edmund, make me a perception check. It will not be at advantage, I don't think, because it is a sight one, specifically.
Mm-hmm. 3.
Alright, that's fine, that's okay. Who has a high passive perception?
I think it's Oliver.
I think Oliver
17.
Yeah.
Oliver's 17. Desdemona, what do you have?
I have a 15.
Desdemona, make me a perception check.
Okay. Closing time. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. That one.
Alright. Oliver, Desdemona, you walk over toward Oliver, who's currently looking at this weird desk. There's an old hat. It's like a dark blue, and it has definitely been here for a very long time, there is a holder on top of the teacher's desk, like some kind of bowl with two arms that's bolted in place and is holding a crystal ball in its center. And a very nice ornate chair for whichever teacher taught here. You two get a little scene.
I'm sorry, I blinked. You both see the orb on the table?
Yeah.
Sweet. Hello to Des. What do you think that is? I mean, other than a really sweet hat.
I mean, you could always take the hat. It doesn't
Oh,
look
he
like
got
it's-
in his hand already. He's like shaking it out.
A bunch of dust drifts down to the ground.
No, better dust than silverfish or spiders or something.
Oh, God, I didn't even think about that. Jeez.
I don't know. You're the one who decided to pick up the fabric.
The cool hat. I haven't seen didn't make wizards hats like this anymore.
The there's also that big ass thing on the desk too.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know what that is. The hat. Is there like look into it? Is there like anything in the bowl?
Sorry. Is there anything in the bowl?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked?
Or is it just like the orb?
It's just the orb that is being held down in there. The orb itself has like little cracks in it that are filled in with pieces of flakes of gold. Or maybe not. It's more like that kind of gold is naturally occurring within the crystal.
So like, look, do you think this is like worth anything?
I mean, it's bolted to the desk. I have to assume that it's worth something. You don't just bolt things down that are worth nothing, you know?
It's got like gold in it. Maybe there's something else in the desk. You want to check the drawers?
Sure enough, you do end up finding one right below. You give it a tug, and it won't move. I know who I want to take.
Guys, you're good at like getting into places.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're good at getting into places. I don't. It's not an insult.
Okay. Follow up?
And following that, the desk is like stuck or locked. I figured maybe you knew. You can pick locks, right?
I mean, they're bolts. They're not really like. If they were regular screws, maybe I could unscrew them. How squeaky are these? Like, are these bolts rusty? Are they?
Not particular. Oh well, I guess I did say it was quite moisture, so been probably a little rusty. Yeah.
Let's see. And the wood too is probably like
The wood is solid.
Will the first Lord of the Rings film have come out at this point? So will we know what can potentially happen if you look into the Palantir?
Only if you were raised a Muggle. So actually, the writings of J.R.R. Tolkien probably have made it into some corners of the Wizarding world.
Oh,
But-
that's just our history. Those are history textbooks.
That's the
I
history
think Prince
textbook.
teaches from that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the fourth
You don't
age,
remember old King
Gandalf the
Aragorn?
Grey decided to go off on his own and get all the XP from the Balrog. He was a very selfish bastard. And,
He
well,
took the hobbits to Isengard.
he came back with like all leveled up loot and shit and called himself Gandalf the White.
I'm gonna.
In the sixth age, yeah.
So like, would this desk be considered a part of the?
What are you trying to do? What are you doing?
I'm trying to detach the desk from the thing by using Barapirto on the desk.
I'm watching you.
No.
I am
It is
watching
all
y'all.
considered one solid object. It is fastened enough.
Give me that solid.
I have a theory. Or a hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
You set the desk on fire?
No. If Werewolf Edmund were to go up with his werewolf strength.
Will the drawer open? That'd be great.
Yeah, can I just like pull it?
The drawer?
Can you try to
Oh,
rip open the drawer?
I was thinking you're trying to get me the thing, like trying to get the thing.
Oh, I'll
Yeah.
get the thing for you. Yeah. If I can
so
do that,
I'll
can I
get
just
the
like
drawer
rip that
first,
off?
Yeah. Can I like open the drawer?
The drawer is locked.
System of Perio.
Okay, cool.
Look at how many
Edmund,
of the unlocking spells, okay?
Edmund, you want to try to rip off this thing
Yeah, why not?
just with your bare hands? Yeah, make an athletics check.
If Edmund wants to be even stronger, I can put Engorgio on.
That is true.
How
Edmund,
strong it make
would you
me?
like that? It would give you advantage on any strength check.
Why not? Go for it.
So, we have to roleplay this. So, do you want to like, Tony? You might see big werewolf trying to pull on this desk, having some trouble.
You want to be even mightier?
That would probably help with getting this off, yeah. You have anything for it?
Failed. Engorgio is not my spell.
I really love the idea. So, I mean, you had inspiration from earlier, Tony. That great one-liner with the when you found out that he was a werewolf.
I thought you had Engorgio
So, if you want to roll
locked
again, you
in.
can by using it.
Yeah, I will do, because if this works, it's locked in and it's mine to keep.
Fingers crossed.
Did you not have it whenever you first casted it? Like learned or
He
anything?
had it attempted but failed, and then he succeeded
Failed
once.
again.
Oh no! Oh, he's a D4. Is there a Hufflepuff near? Oh, you do, Wilfred. Hey, come on, Brainy Pants. I expect more than that. Add a D4 to the check.
All right. So werewolf strength would be 21.
Fuck yeah! Oh, and of course. How cool's that? Shit, dude. That's awesome. Okay, yeah.
With the Hufflepuff, does that mean I did succeed?
You did succeed. So you can go into your spell book on the website, click edit, and then make it locked in.
Right.
So, because it was an added D4, and I'm pretty sure it's a... Oh, well, I don't think... Did you end up rolling the D4? Don't you need to get a... Is it a second level spell or a first level spell? Anybody know?
Engorgio, it's second level.
Second level, so you do have to roll... You can't roll a 1 for this to work. Roll a D4.
Right. And what's the shorthand for that? Is it
Exclamation point R for rolling, !R space 1d4. There we go! Okay, so it goes off without a hitch there. You can change that to locked in. Mr. Edmund gets about two times his size, places a foot down onto the desk, grabs at like the handles of this big thing, and he yanks, and you rip it right out of the desk, just as just as Desdemona's casting System Aperio to blow out the lock on the desk drawer. The top half of the desk becomes ripped off, and you can see inside the drawer.
Well,
oh, and when you're that tall and you just like pull this thing out, so your hands kind of go above your head, you hit something, and you can hear a rattling noise, almost like a xylophone, or like a wind chime.
What the
rattling. What the fuck?
Why do you sound like Jawbone?
I got him in the round for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Can I like try to reach up with my wolfy hand and like yank whatever I hit?
You can see it before you yank.
Can I use my wolfy eyes and see it?
What does your wolf eye see?
What do my wolf eyes see?
You see, I'm just finding my notes here. Above you, a coiling skeleton of a giant snake is suspended upon the ceiling. By, like, wires.
Oliver, I can't do that.
You don't have to do it. It just makes you go into a laughing fit every time. So.
I know. Oliver, do you know what that is?
You know, if you just committed to it, it would really be fine.
I know.
Oliver will look up to see what it is.
Make me a magical creatures check. Meanwhile, Desdemona, you see something inside of the drawer. It's mostly parchment, old quills, an old inkwell, some wax seals. Those are kind of cool. But there is one thing above all else that piques your interest, and that is a small glass vial laying along the back of the drawer that glows soft white. $28, Mara?
Yeah.
You know exactly what this is. And holy fuck. It is quintuple X rated, Class A, non-tradable good, the skeleton of a basilisk.
His eyes go like fucking wide. I can't believe they just have one of these lying around up here. Or down here. That's
It's not really lying
full
around, it's
basilisk.
suspended. A what?
What?
Basilisk, snake, paralyzed, chicken egg.
Nothing that you're saying is
Can
making sense.
Can I now yank down the head?
The head?
Yeah, to like get a closer look at it. Like Yorick, the skull of Yorick. Like,
Make me an athletics check.
Don't
Can
break
I
it.
see what's in that drawer now?
I did actually narrate that to you while they were doing the roll. Did you hear me?
Well, you just said that I looked in the drawer.
And then I talked about what you found in the drawer. Did you hear that part of it?
No.
Okay, so inside there's old parchment, disused inkwells, some quills. There's even some wax seals, which are kind of cool. And but the one thing that piques your interest above all else is at the back of the drawer there is a small vial that glows faintly white.
She'll snatch that. And is there anything written on the parchment, or is it all just fresh parchment?
Fresh.
Old parchment.
If you want the wax seals, they have a crest of a snake on them.
Yeah, I'll take those.
Fuck yeah. Are you fucking kidding? That's cool as fuck.
McGonagall's
These
gonna
are-
start getting letters.
These are like official Slytherin house branded. Like you would find this in like some kind of official documentation sent to you from your like head of house.
Yeah, the air Slytherin's just gonna start sitting
my
letters
God.
in.
You can pose as Slughorn and write to McGonagall.
Anyway, do we get the athletics check?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Jess?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I got a 23 on the athletics.
Okay, so yeah, you rip down the head. You can hear a wire snap. Ding! And you hold this large thing in your hands, and you all hear the bones of the creature, like some kind of dominoes, just all begin to fall all around you, hitting the
shit.
ground.
Wait, did I cut off a Bria scene?
No, you didn't.
Okay, I got so scared. Oh my god.
It's all good. Nate's like, dude!
Edmund, what are you?
The room is now littered with bones.
I wanted to take a closer look.
Alas, per Yorick, I knew him.
To be or not to be.
To be or not to be a werewolf. I never had that choice.
This is where Edmund starts his stand-up routine.
Edmund would be a stand-up comic.
Don't
broken
ever
it
say
up.
that about any of my characters ever again.
Anyway. Yeah, we can at least have a little scene about the fucking shit all falling over.
I didn't know that it would all fall. I just thought you might
Priceless
want.
magical creature.
I just thought you might want a look. Like, hold it out for
Magical.
Oliver.
I mean, it's kind of like a bony piece of shit now. So why not take the...
I thought you might appreciate a closer look at it. Like, hold it out for Oliver.
I appreciate the thought that went into it. I suppose he's gonna like.
It's way too big for you to hold.
Yeah, no, Edmund's just holding it for you to look at. It's very much like when a dog brings you back like a dead bird. And they're like, you can look at it. You can't have it, though.
Yeah.
This is why he prefers cats. He's like, I don't know.
Hey, Oliver.
You're gonna mount that on your common room wall.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell them the truth about that?
Oh.
And then we can return to Jess?
Truth about what?
About mounting it to your common room wall and how that would be...
Oh yeah, he's like, oh, I mean, that would raise a ton of questions. These are highly illegal.
highly illegal.
And then we'll look through this. You called me? Just say you called me a second ago? Or
Jess?
was I tripping?
Yeah,
Oh.
we're returning to Jess.
Hey, Oliver. I know that this is... Okay, so this is highly illegal, as you said. Like, all parts of it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure, like, someone would... I mean, it's a basilisk skull. There's a ton you can do with it. The fangs alone. But, like, we get caught with something like this. Bria's dad's not even going to be able to get us out of it.
I mean, so the stipulation is on getting caught, right?
I mean, yeah.
So, like, if I were to, like, she, like, reaches up and puts her hand around one of the fangs. So if I were to just, like, take one of these for the road.
Do you want to pull one out?
I'm looking at everyone to make sure that that's okay. Can I do that?
Do it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Can I
go
get
for
the
it.
other
Like,
one?
Oliver,
gonna,
like,
like,
winces just a little bit, but he's
He
just
tries
like,
to snap one off.
Yay.
Do those go for a lot?
I mean,
What?
yeah, they're pretty valuable in potions, but I mean,
Edmund will snap the other one.
Oh dear. Okay, I think we're gonna leave that scene for now because we want to have a Bria scene. We're gonna roll back the clock a little bit, and so Nolan has asked you to come sit down with him, right? Just over here. There's some seats that are usable, I hope.
Even if it's not, the floor is always fine.
I would rather stay off of the floor after the few hours I've been down here.
Fair. It's completely fair.
You help him sit down, and you can hear a big sigh. Oh, that's nice. Turns toward you and offers a smile. Thanks.
You did the same for me, so.
Yeah, I would. Bria, I think I have to be honest with you about something.
Okay.
I feel really bad. And okay, I'll just get out of it. I'll just get it out. I lied earlier about coming down here to go to the bathroom. And, you know, the floor kind of giving way. I came down here on purpose. Kind of on purpose. I know I wasn't supposed to be down here.
I mean, okay. It's not that big of a deal.
But I made a stupid decision, and now all of you are down here with me.
Nolan, look. I'm a Gryffindor, and I kind of know the first thing about making really stupid decisions, but sometimes you just gotta do it. You know, you just gotta go for it. And, I mean, I don't know your exact reasonings for coming down here, but...
He looks nervous.
What?
Nothing. I don't want to cut you off.
You can tell me anything, you know.
I don't know. It's not really something that I feel the most comfortable about, but I've been hearing voices for the past week or so. Maybe even since the start of the semester, but I can never really make out what they're saying. It's just like whispers, like a melody. And, well, I followed it, and then I fell. That's how I ended up here. I had been tracking it for a few days. Potions class, and I got the blood on me. It was on purpose. I wanted to scout out down here before I made my move.
So, for the last few days, you've been hearing voices?
For weeks, really, but it's been getting stronger. I can't ignore it.
Oh, and that's what you were scared to tell me about?
I don't want to end up in some award in St. Mungo's.
I mean, I'd be right beside you if you did.
What? I've talked to other people, no one's been able to hear them.
I
Just
don't
me.
know if we're hearing the same ones, but, sometimes I hear voices, too.
What does it sound like?
Dark. Gurgling almost. Growling a bit.
Sure it's not just Edmund.
I'm
Bitch.
positive I've been hearing them since before I even came to this school.
Doesn't sound like the same.
No, but not
I
alone.
believe you. I believe you. I'd be a pretty big hypocrite if I didn't.
Look. And she'll, like, kind of scoot her chair a little closer. I trust you. And I really care about you. You're one of my best friends. I wouldn't have followed you down here if you weren't. And
You should know that means a lot, Bria. It's hard to find a friend as crazy as you and Wilfred. I'm surprised you got Nate and Sadie down here. It's a whole rescue team.
I mean, yeah, we all care about you. A lot. You're our friend. And we're all a bunch of misfits and weirdos.
Yeah. Yeah, that much I know.
Look, I trust you. You're my friend, and I want you to be safe and happy. After my mom died, and my dad became someone I can't really talk to, I care a lot about my friends, and that includes the people that aren't even in my house. I'm gonna do whatever I can, and whatever it takes to not just keep Wilfred or Edmund or Desdemona safe. That includes you. I want all of you guys to be happy. And if it's in my power to do so, I will do it.
Okay. Alright. You can feel another tremor hit, shaking the very table around you. Oh. Those are getting worse, Nolan says.
Yeah, we should probably get ready to get out of here. Just one last thing.
As he turns toward you and you're about to speak, all the bones fall from around. Whoa!
Despite that, I trust you, and I want you to trust me, okay? And them, even though they're kind of idiots.
The fuck did they just do?
Well, it looks like they completely tore down a skeleton from the ceiling and have shattered its remains across the entire room.
Oh my gosh. He puts his head in his hands.
We're friends, but we're also idiots, and well, now we're kind of your idiots. So
Okay. That'll be
you
our
have
little
to be
scene.
alone, Nolan.
That was such a good scene.
That was a great scene. Inspo.
She does add at the end that he doesn't have to be alone in all this.
I'm gonna give you inspo, so I'm also gonna give Des inspo for her little thing with him earlier. And yeah.
Inspo.
Inspo. Okay. Our last remaining place is this heavy door behind you. There is a door over top of it which says restricted. A sign over top of it.
That's just another way of saying this way to the party.
I like that line. What are people doing?
I missed it because I was fiddling around trying to get the edit to save. What was the vial of glowing gold stuff that we found in the desk, or don't we know that yet?
It's a vial of glowing white things, and we have not identified it.
Right.
Desdemona found it and just kind of like stowed it away.
Can I see the door again?
Yeah, totally.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see what the fuck is going on with that. Are there handles on it?
There sure are.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that I was seeing correctly. Anyone have anything before I just try to open the store?
You mean
I'm
like
good.
scene-wise or attempts?
Anything?
I was just gonna bring Nolan that way. That's about it.
Okay, I'll start moving you guys then. Mm-hmm. Okay. I have Wilfred coming down the stairs. Okay, so this door definitely is locked. Edmund, you give it a good pull. Crack, crack.
Can I just like yank it?
Make an athletics check. Oh wait, you're engorged. That's probably wearing off. It'll last for a minute.
No!
I know.
I've got it locked in. I can just make him big again.
Well, how many
Yeah,
spell
it would
slots
cost
do you
the
have?
spell slot.
Yeah.
Though.
All
It's okay. I'm good without it. 22. Let me out.
Still a fucking werewolf.
The shadow.
Let me
The shadow
out.
looked amazing.
What? Oh yeah, that is a cool shadow. The like
Yeah,
hand.
It was even better when he was further back. It was casting on the marble wall.
Oh, if I can like put him perfect. That is a really cool shadow. That's cool. Looks like a bobcat. Okay.
Let me out. Let me out.
Let me out. You have to send that GIF in discussion. It's great. Let me. Oh, let me in. Guess let me out is good too. With a 22, you rip the very doors off of their hinges. The lock snaps in your grasp, and the doorway opens up. Huh. See? Just as that happens, you go to open the door, and as you turn back to be like, haha, look at my strength, you can hear a heavy grinding sound in the wall. Whoa, no. Something from within the wall slams down. Where the fuck did it go? 1 minute, please. Is it just gone? Did I delete? No, it's right there. Wow. Why can't I? There we go.
I need to make a list of everything I've broken in this
Oh.
room.
Sorry, I fixed it. Let's see if I can do it again. Yeah, okay. Present, share screen. There. A heavy gate slams down, blocking your path. From where you came from, the earth begins to rumble. And you can all hear the bones on the floor that are clatter and kind of like a shaking violently. As you turn toward the door, you hear something behind you. Desdemona and Oliver, you guys were messing with the skull of this thing, and you watch as the jaw clicks open. The skull rises into the air. And you can see all of the bones around here reform, clicking and connecting one to another, until you watch on in horror as in the center of the room a 50-foot long snake skeleton breathes in new life. Many of you are kind of caught like deer in the headlights. The snake breathes in loudly, coils its neck toward you, and strikes out to attack you.
It has no fangs.
No, you guys took one fang. It still has fangs.
I said that I took the
There's
second
not
one.
2 fangs. Have you seen the inside of a
It's got, like, a
basilisk mouth?
row,
There's
yeah.
a lot of fangs. There's 50.
I feel like you
Look
are...
it up, Brooke.
I think I know more
The
about
big
snakes than
ones.
you do,
Put the big ones in the
genius.
front.
All right.
Like the ones that have the venom in it.
Mm-hmm.
How many
So
fangs do snakes have?
It's not
2.
snake. It's a basilisk. Look at
Oh
that.
my
No,
God.
look it up. Look up a picture of the basilisk jaw. Damn it, Desmona, Tony, Bria. We're gonna get initiative rolled, everybody. Initiative. I'm just gonna get that set up, and then we will probably go to our break. And then once we come back for a break, we'll have this. I also have some images that I'll show you. I'll send to you guys during the break to really help out with the immersion. Edmund and Oliver, and then of course we've got Wilfred and Nolan and Sadie and Nate, and then it. Okay. Initiative, everybody.
It won't be pissed anymore.
13. Oh, okay. Natural 1 for Nolan. 19 for Sadie. Nate. Also 19, but Sadie will go first. Desdemona, what'd you get?
7. Why do I always roll shit
Every
initiative?
time. I mean, this is only the second initiative. Tony?
Just hang on a second. What do I roll for initiative? Where is it?
It is technically a dexterity check, so if you want to just roll dex, that's fine. There should also be an initiative button, I believe. Abria.
21.
21. Okay. Edmund.
Dirty 20.
Oliver.
11.
Okay. Tony, did we get it rolled?
2.
Well, you're above Nolan. Okay, cool. So I'll get that out of the way during the break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Enjoy your break, everybody.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
And we are back. All right, I've got the initiative set up and everything. Let's get this fucking going. Turning on my little battle mix in the background here. Okay. All right. In discussion, I sent a picture of what this thing looks like as its bones kind of rattle toward Edmund, who has opened up the door. The attack dog has been activated here. This low-lying ancient enchantment that probably was a lot more deadly way back in the day, but still terrifying today. It attacks out at you. Oh! 21.
Me?
I rolled really well. Yeah.
Little me?
I'm just a baby.
I'm just a
Little
baby.
guy. I can pay you in blocks.
I'm just a puppy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 21 hits.
Okay.
Grr.
Make a con save, please.
My con.
I rolled minimum damage.
1 second. I have to, like, fucking check this healing feature I have.
Yeah,
That
sure.
affects con saves. Give me, like, 1 second.
Yeah.
I got it. 1
It's
second.
right here. I'm
Hold on.
reading.
Hold on. Oh, fuck yeah, I have advantage. 17.
Okay, so that is a success. So you don't end up taking any poison damage. That is literally 3 points of damage. Fucking nothing. It does have a second attack, so it's going to attack Tony. Oh, come on. 13. Does that meet your DC, your AC, Tony? I'm looking to roll equal to or above it. If it rolls below, then it doesn't hit.
Armor class, you said.
Yes. Yes.
Mine's 9.
Yeah, so you do end up getting hit because I got a 12. So it strikes out, kind of nips Edmund, and it rears back and coils back again. You are right in that line of attack, and you get hit as well. Make me a con save, please.
Eight.
Okay, so that is firstly 7 points of piercing damage. You probably already had damage from last session anyway, and it's going to be a D4 of poisoning. That is a full 4 points. Damn! Nearly max with this shit. So a total of 12 points of damage toward you. It hits you so hard you can feel the teeth like bear down into your flesh. They break the skin, and you can feel like a very, very old, not very potent anymore poison that nips at you, and you feel your arm kind of go a little numb. You've gotten hit. Abria, it is your turn first.
Fuck, I hate that I'm first.
And, like, Nolan is last.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Can I roll an insight check?
For what?
I don't know how to fight this thing.
I don't think an insight check's gonna help you.
I, as a player, know, but I don't know what to do, so be real.
Well, beat the shit out of it, you know? Damaging spells. What else is there to do? I don't think an insight check's gonna help you.
Can I just hold my turn?
You can hold your action.
Yeah, can I just hold my action?
Do you want to hold your turn? I can let you hold your whole turn if you want. You can go later.
Thank you.
You
Do you want to switch turns?
Here's what it is. Well, that would just mean that she would just go second. Here's what it is. After anybody's turn on this initiative, Abria, you can go. Can I go next? And then we'll all say yes, and then we'll do their turn, and you'll happen after. Okay?
Cool.
Okay. Skip and Abria. Edmund.
Can I make an investigation check to see, like, what is powering this thing? What's motivating it, perhaps?
Sure.
What is its goal in life? You know?
In life? Okay. That's not investigation. That would be insight.
What's its purpose in life? That would be investigation.
Sure.
23.
23. So, it activated the moment that you opened up this door. This gate came down. This is a fair bit of defenses that somebody would put up. I mean, if someone's going to animate a basilisk skeleton to attack someone who comes in here, there's got to be something valuable on the other side of that door. Because this is deadly. This will kill someone. And that is its purpose, is to kill anybody who tries to enter that door without proper authorization.
Would that 23 also perhaps telling me what's powering this? Like,
No.
magic-wise? Huh?
It's just magic. That an insight check wouldn't tell you that, no.
It's an investigation.
But I said investigation wouldn't work for what you had described. That insight would be the check. So did you accidentally roll an investigation roll?
Yeah, I wanted to know like what was really like powering it, like.
Okay, you can make me
over the table, Alex. I'm trying to find out about that charm thing.
Make me a history of magic check. I know what you're doing.
Should I just use the investigation check and add my mod?
No, because I've given you the insight instead. So roll it again. Okay, you're able to tell what. Okay.
Dirty 20.
This is a bewitchment. It is a mixture. It has a bit of charms magic in it. Maybe a little bit of transfiguration, but this thing is bewitched with a semblance of life.
Wonderful.
Similar to how moving portraits that talk to you, they are imbued with animation and bewitched with sentience. Or also maybe if there's like a spoon that not spoon. If there's like a scrubber that cleans your dishes for you, that is bewitched. It knows what to do, it knows which thing to clean. It's like alive, kind of.
In his wolfy, gravelly voice, it's powered by magic. You need to cut off the magic.
Right.
I was about to say, the fuck are those guys? Is that my turn?
No, I guess it's not. You still have your whole turn.
Yeah, Alex, gosh. He'll go up to the snake and just start clawing, you know?
Yeah. You want to leap out at it?
Yeah, I'll make 2 claw attacks.
Yeah.
Strength plus efficiency. Which is, yep. That's an 11 to hit with one of the attacks.
Doesn't hit.
And then a 7, so no.
Oh.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have my Twitch overlay up, just in case people have been giving us things. I'm going to quickly check. Twitch overlay. No. But somebody subscribed to Tier 1 2 days ago. Okay. There, I've got that up. Was that on screen?
No.
Something
okay.
flashed for like the briefest of moments, and then it
Yeah,
went
I
away.
saw that. Okay. Anyway, yeah, you like leap onto this thing and start like grabbing bones and kind of ripping them off and tossing them. And you can see, like, I guess you probably would just think that you're ripping this thing apart, but you see the bones like fly back and reattach themselves where they were previously. Edmund has no
digging.
effect.
Doing the dog dig.
It is this one. This thing has multiple turns per round. So that's going to be another attack on Edmund. Edmund. Natural 20.
Oh, man.
Ah, jeez. 12 points of piercing. Make another con save.
18.
Okay, you don't take any poison, but you are. So you're on top of this thing, like throwing it off. It begins to whip its body left and right. It attacks down at you on its length, and literally its teeth bear into you and rip you off of it, hold you up in the air, and throw you across the room. You go flying and hit this back wall here.
I'm not looking too good, folks.
Okay, so it's dealt with you. No one else has been able to attack it. Nabria hasn't done anything. So I'm just going to legitimately roll a d6 to see who it attacks. Desdemona! You're right in front of it.
This snake hates women.
8.
Eight?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
So, it threw Edmund to the back wall. You can see it turn, and the sockets of the eyes turn toward you. You dive underneath of the desk, and it attacks down directly on top of the desk, embedding its teeth into it. And you can see the desk, like, rise up a bit. Probably Desdemona is a little scared. Sadie is going to yell, "Back off, my friend!" And she's going to cast out a good spell. I need spells. No, wouldn't do that. Let's find if I can find a leveled one. A nice leveled one. Where's Flipendo? Densagio, no. Ooh! That's a good one. Oh, but it says a being within range. So it can't affect creatures. Shit. Is there any charms that can do anything like that? It's Defendo. She'll cast out Defendo. She'll upcast it to 2nd level to fit at least a portion of this thing in it. So it'll have to make a dex save. Dex save! 7 is a failure. So that will deal 4d4 slashing damage. Ooh, already max on the first 2. Shit, 3 4s. It's 14 points of slashing damage on this thing. first amount of damage to it. You can see she sends off like little cutting knives through the air that cut through its bones and leave some of them brittle and broken. One of the large vertebrae shatters underneath of the weight of it, and the vertebrae has to like shorten and reconnect, and it will release the desk and turn toward her. Shit. She's going to run. 30 feet. It is then Nate's turn, who is going to throw a Bombarda at it. Bombarda! Ooh, nice. 22 to hit. That hits with a D10. 3 points. Bam. He hits out a Bombarda, and you can see it hit the head, and the head kind of a small crack opens up along its skull, and it is blown back for the time being. He's gonna run. He's gonna yell to you guys, "Run, Sadie!" And he's gonna go. Okay. It's now the snake's turn again. It does not like either of them, so it's gonna attack both of them. Hit. And natural 1. So Sadie is hit. But Nate is able to dodge out of the way of his. Okay. Ooh, minimum damage. Here's 3 points. Double check. 3 points of damage. She'll have to make a con save. Con save. Failure. Added poison damage. Just 1. Boop. Okay. So as they are running, the snake attacks out. You can see it hit the ground on its belly and begin to coil itself through the area, kind of blocking them off. It picks up Sadie and like moves with it for a while. Nate has to send off a spell. It releases her onto the ground, and she kind of tumbles down the steps here toward him. Okay. Wilfred's turn. Bombarda. Ooh! 7. That doesn't hit. Wilfred's like, "Don't worry, I got this! Bombarda!" And you can see the spell, the purple blast shoots out of his wand toward the large creature here. And it goes through its rib cage, through that negative space, and hits the back wall. You can hear a huge explosion, like concussive force, rock out. The entire room here begins to shake and quake, and a huge crack. Spiders up along the ceiling. Oh, fuck. And I'm gonna need everyone to make me a dex save. Nolan's dex save is a natural 20! Yay. Nice, Nolan. Oh, wait. No, the medicine check was successful on him, so he doesn't have the disadvantage right now. Okay, and then Nate. Yikes. Sadie made it.
Can I go after Wilfred?
Yes. Okay. I'll get Wilfred's. Wilfred did it. So it looks like Nate's the only one of the NPCs here that failed. Okay. Who got less than a 13?
I did.
Jess, I am shaking your hand right now.
What the hell does that mean? Oh, Brooke and Desdemona. Okay. The two of you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Everybody else is safe.
Not done yet.
large rocks begin to fall out of the ceiling and tumbling down from the walls toward you guys. The tremors that you have been experiencing all this time only get worse at the amount of structural damage that is placed upon this zone. And everything is shaking violently. Oh, shit! Wilfred's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it is now Abria's turn.
Okay.
What do we do? What do we do?
Well, you stay somewhere safe, and I go deal with that. And so Wilfred moved away. She can't leave him here. Okay. I'm gonna have to leave him here. It's fine. Someone go get him. No, fuck. Okay.
You can pull him for half speed.
Okay, I will pull him for half speed then. Towards the snake, though. I'm going that way.
Over here?
I'm going towards the snake.
I'm gonna move him out of this square so that he's like closer toward the exit.
Okay. So he's about halfway. Somebody's able to grab him now, right?
Yep.
How much?
What are you doing? He'll probably ask you in a panic.
Doing exactly what I said. Defending my friends. And I'd like to use the rest of my movement to get up close and personal with this snake.
Oh, that was fine. That was 15 feet. That was your half.
Okay, never mind.
If you want to have not pulled him, you can do that too. I think move your full
because
speed.
she wouldn't leave him there.
Okay. I mean, he has a turn all on his own. He can move himself.
Yeah. And I will use my action, I guess, to get closer to the snake then.
Dash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have a quicken cast?
Or
something like that?
Probably, but I am not intending to cast a spell, so...
What are you doing?
I'm gonna climb this thing.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it as part of the dash action. Make me a athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, cool. Can I do a super cool backflip?
I don't know about backflip, but
if you nat 20, you should do a super cool backflip.
Do a barrel roll.
Abria
rushes forward and with a tantalizing leap off of the edge of the stage here. She leaps up into the air and grabs onto the rib cage of this creature. You are now on it. You're riding it, Snake Rider.
That's it. That's all I got for you right now.
Alright. Oliver. Your go. Giant snake. Basilisk. Abria, did you ever give Oliver the goo?
Was it given to me to give to him?
I'm pretty sure.
No, it was given to me.
Desdemona to you?
I just pass it. Toss it.
Yeah, sure. Oliver, you have goo in a bottle.
Here.
Goo in a bottle? Just fucking release it in here. We're all trapped.
You do know that they kind of... Bones is a part of their anatomy.
Is this how I get a goo basilisk? Is that what you're saying? Oh, what if I wish for it? God.
A goo basilisk would be the weirdest thing.
Lose this goo and have to fucking not have it. So he's just gonna put it in his bag.
Okay.
So you can tell the cat not to touch it. Okay. He knows that it's magic. I'm gonna try Finite. But I've
Did
got
you
shit
attempt it
charms.
before?
I researched it.
Yeah.
So you may attempt to cast it now.
Is it with advantage if you successfully researched it?
Oh, if you successfully researched it, yes. If you're using the bot, it should automatically remember.
Yeah, it will. Okay, well, if I spell it properly.
Finite. 21 to do it up. Yep, that's a successful cast. Now, you must make me a spellcasting ability check to see if your magic is strong enough to disable this creature.
Seems like to make it an advantage.
Yeah, honestly, I doubt it.
You're taking the subscriber advantage?
Anything's better than a 9, so...
I could jinx it so hard right now.
Also, would a D4 from like a Hufflepuff help?
Yeah.
Mara, are you rerolling?
Mara, are you doing it, or...?
Yeah.
Come on, Mara.
D4, yeah?
Speed it up.
D4 the advantage. God.
Speed up the process.
Wilfred will give you his D4.
I hope it falls on Edmund.
We don't have all day.
Yeah, no, it's 15.
Yeah, but you were given a subscriber advantage.
Motherfucker.
No one said anything. I hate all of you.
I said it!
Yes, they did!
Lies on 17.
17 is not high enough, unfortunately, to one-shot this creature.
It's like I don't even matter to you.
Can we stack our fucking subscribers on this?
No!
Please!
No!
Get me out of here!
Don't use him if you don't think that he's going to succeed. So, you cast out Finite Incantatum. You did roll high enough for something else, however. You can see there's a wave of blue energy that shoots out from Oliver. The entire skeleton itself begins to kind of rattle. It's no longer moving, flowing like normal. It's kind of moving erratically, and you have just halved its HP maximum.
Oh, bless.
Did you just cast arm on it?
He's gonna step back towards the door and then just turn.
Okay. 10, 15, 20... Attack of opportunity. Natural 20.
That bitch.
You can take the dice out the critter, but you can't take the critter out of the dice. Or whatever. Okay, Motherfucker! Fuck you. I hate you. You roll so many ones. That's minimum damage. 6 points. Make me a con save.
14.
Yeah, that makes it. Damn, 6 points on a crit. Bullshit. Are you still up?
Yeah.
What's your HP right now?
What? Actually, how much HP did he get back from the Stargraphs?
I don't
20.
know. It was forever ago.
20.
Oh, yeah. That puts him at his full 14, so minus 6.
Your full is 14?
Leave him alone.
What is wrong with you?
Is it RC technique?
He is.
What
Okay,
the
so he's
fuck?
at full 14.
Smart people don't pick technique casters.
Okay, so you're good, because you've only taken 6 points.
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn?
End of turn. Yeah.
Desdemona.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to debate whether or not I do the thing that, if it's even worth it.
No pain, no gain.
I do a finite successfully research, but I'm not sure.
We did half the hit point maximum as well.
Yeah, but we also were in combat before this, and the room's gonna come down, and I'm
Take a
not
turn.
interested in a TPK second year, so we're at an extreme disadvantage, even more so than we usually are.
I was going to save this for my turn, but I do have a suggestion. If anybody else has epoxymize, could you glue the basilisk's jaw shut so it can't bite anybody?
It's an idea. Desdemona? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm thinking about your idea there. It only works on objects, and technically, because this is a bewitched thing, it is considered a creature.
What about Moliari then on its teeth? They put a sort of force field around them so they can't penetrate, and it just becomes a blunt force impact. So you don't.
Moliari makes things soft and comfortable, but have no effect on that. As well as Moliari can only be used on objects, not creatures.
And its range is touch too, so you'd have to get up to the mouth to do that.
I'm a dentist. I'm here for your dental exam.
Okay, so I can't really do. I don't know. I'll try Finite. It's not gonna work, but I'll try it.
Okay.
It's a no, so
11 is not enough to cast Finite, I believe. So when you cast out Finite Incantatem, there is a little spark at the end of your wand. Oh, okay. Guessing that's the end of her turn then. I'll move her over toward the door, so she's ready to head in. It is a big snake boy's turn. Okay, so he got attacked by somebody, didn't he? Did he? Oh, you're on him, but you haven't really hurt him.
You could just consider this a friendly hug. I don't know.
Oh, I know, Oliver. You pissed him off, probably the most.
I'm just out here being a guy.
Oh,
Doing
hey Jess,
things.
you're back. I just moved you over toward the
Hi.
doorway. I don't know if... Did you know what else you wanted to do with your turn?
Bombarda, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you can quick cast that. $14 hits. Okay, another 2. Every little bit helps. We're actually pretty close because of its hit point maximum being reduced. So you go rushing over toward the door. I'm guessing you can always retcon me. And this snake is coming out toward you, and you throw out bombardas after bombardas, each one kind of giving it a little whip crack, and you can see that crack in its head opens up wider. It kind of gurgles and roars toward you. Okay. Nothing else, Des? They're muted, so I'm going to guess yes. Okay. Attacking Oliver. Go! That's a miss. 5. Not 6. And second attack. Go! Another natural 20. I'm not fucking with you.
This hurts.
I will send a picture. So you may also see.
Alex, I believe you. If I could tell you the number of times you've rolled nat 20s against me.
Is it a lot?
It's so fucking many.
There you go. I sent one. Oh, wait, no. Now it's sent. Loading. It's in discussion. It's my natural 20. Okay, okay, let's see. Yeah, my third natural. Make a con save.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, were you the person I nat 20 on the? Oh, I already nat 20'd on you, didn't I? That's a second nat 20. Well, last time you took the minimum possible damage.
Well, he nat 20 his con save.
Okay, so we're good there. 16 points of piercing damage, which is maximum damage.
He's down.
Oh yeah. The snake hits the ground, is hit multiple times by that oncoming bombarda from Dez, and it rears back and strikes out toward the door. You can see, because you were right here and it had to come from this direction, the gate itself like splinters and cracks inward as it grabs you and begins to like whip you left, right, and then will throw you onto the ground over here. All right, Tony.
Okay, so I got a few questions here because I think my brain doesn't like Vancian magic, and I was misunderstanding how spell slots work. I thought if you used something once and you dedicate a spell slot to it, you could just use that over and over again.
Oh,
that's not correct.
That's an interesting mechanic, but no. They're kind of like coins that you use. So a second level spell requires a second level or higher spell slot. And a first level cantrips, you don't need to use a spell slot. It means that when you're keeping track of them, and it's fine that you messed it up today, it's okay. When we're keeping track of them in the future, that just means that if you have 2 second level spell slots, then you can cast only up to 2 second level spells per day. We don't normally keep track of this during classes and roleplay, because who cares? We're just having fun. But when it comes to combat encounters or dungeons like this, then we do want to keep track of that, because it adds a bit of scarcity. And you have to be knowledgeable about the way that you ration your spells.
Okay, so just trying to remember what I've done. I think I've already... Have I done Incendio twice? And
I think you just did it once. I don't know. I think
it,
you've done Engorgio twice, which Engorgio is a first or second level?
Second.
Yeah, so then both of your second level spell slots are gone, and you would have 2 more first levels left.
Okay. And about how this quick cast thing works. What was the rule about that again? You can't use
Absolutely.
the same level.
Yeah, so it's really complicated when you really look into it, but I can simplify it the easiest way, and that is you can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn, like in a round. So level 0 spells are not leveled. Cantrips, they're called. The like Augmenti and stuff. You can cast those whenever. So in a single turn, if you're going to cast, Incendio, you can't cast that twice. You have to then cast a cantrip instead. Like Bombarda is a cantrip, so you could cast Incendio and then use your sorcery points to do quicken cast Bombarda, or vice versa. The only exception to this is if there is reaction casting, which becomes way later in the game. But that's the only way you can technically cast 2 leveled spells per turn, is a reaction cast. But none of your spells are reaction, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, and where are my sorcery points? Because I don't...
Sure. You're an intellect cast? No, you're vigor. Your vigor. Let me grab that for you. It should be in the Witches and Snitches rulebook. The one that I sent the link for before.
It's the same amount as willpower, I believe. So 3.
Yeah. It sure is the same amount as willpower. Sorcery points. Actually, for no. It is different for vigor because they have the whole rage thing, and that costs 5. So we actually just jump them right up to 5. Sorcery points at 3rd level, so they can do rages.
But because I raged last time, do I have any left?
You would have 0 left because you raged, so you would not be able to quicken cast.
Right. Okay, so since I've only got 1 shot at this, can I, since there's somebody climbing up on it, can I do Incendio on it, or would that put, because it's area of effect, would that put somebody else in danger?
Well, I think it's fine because Incendio is a 5-foot cube area of effect, and technically this thing is way bigger than 1 5-foot. So you could direct the flame right here and have it not affect her, who's on an entirely different square. So you're good.
Okay. I'm just also thinking about what we know about this creature. Would Incendio or Bombarda be more effective?
Incendio would probably be more effective.
Okay, I'll do Incendio on it.
All right. Let's get some fire.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
I walked away for a little bit. I know Mara got hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oliver went down next to me, right?
That is correct. Do you want to use your ability?
Yes.
So this is a reaction ability,
to
Tony.
Inspiring presence.
Desdemona
When
has.
in combat, your friends eagerly stand beside you as a beacon of courage and inspiration. Once per long rest, if an ally within 10 feet of you falls to 0 HP, you may use your reaction to defend them from danger. So they will regain consciousness at 1 hit point.
Does it say regain consciousness?
Yes, it does.
So he is prone.
Using this ability ensures they will regain consciousness at 1 hit point.
So Tony, you were kind of grabbed, flung around, thrown back to where you were, and fell prone. But Desdemona, you put a hand on his knee to see how he is. He's not doing well, but Oliver's eyes flick open, seeing yours. This is the usefulness of having a party of just about all Gryffindors. Stick close.
And I've still got movement left, don't I?
Yes. You haven't. Okay, so you've just cast Incendio? Question mark?
Yeah.
So you can. It has to make a dex save. A natural 20. That's the fourth one. Jeez. Okay. It just means it takes half damage, so roll me 3d6, I believe it is. Double check that for you. Incendio is 3d6, yes.
If you roll one more nat 20, I'm actually just going to leave StreamYard, and I'm not talking to you for the rest of the day.
No. Baby,
I got 10.
Huh?
At
You got
10.
10. So then it will take 5 points, which is the average of Bombarda. Okay. You can see pieces of its skeleton begin to like you erupt a bonfire in the space there, and the bones begin to become black with soot, char, heat up, and crack along the tail end of it. It is losing mobility and health. You do technically still have movement. Your exit is right here, but you are obviously blocked because you can't quicken cast. There's really nothing you can do.
There was just one thing I was wondering about, protecting, either doing first aid on somebody or protecting them from attack. Can anybody, is there like just a sort of material world first aid roll, or does it have to be magic is the first?
There is a material world first aid rule. It is a action to use, and you've already used your action to cast out Incendio. Normally it is to stabilize creatures. So to explain this a little bit, when somebody goes down in combat, they are unconscious and they start rolling death saves. So every round it comes back to them and they roll a dice. And if you get a 10 or above, that's a good death save. If you roll bad, it's a bad one. You get 3 bad death saves, you're dead. This can also be further impacted if I attack you while you're down. That's going to be normally 2 failed death saves in one go. So like when you're down, you're near death. If you want to make a medicine check, if you get a 10 or above, you can stabilize a creature, meaning they're still unconscious, but they don't roll death saves. That is not needed in this because he has 1 hit point, so he doesn't need to be stabilized. And there's no like, unless you had some item that could help you to do this, there's no way to like give him more HP with a medicine check.
Right. And just one last question about protecting somebody while they're down. Is that
I'd be fine with that.
Actually do as an action, or is it if we just stood like this in front of a downed person that we're just automatically first in the line of attack, so we're protecting them without having to actively do anything?
I would say it's never guaranteed, but narratively, I always take into account what's happening in the scene. You know, I'm not just like metagaming it. So if you just say that I stand in front of Oliver, I don't want him to get hit, and I have a mindless thing that's attacking, yeah, it'll probably attack you instead. If it was somebody who desperately wanted to kill Oliver, I might just target Oliver. Anyway.
Yeah, I will say that because Tony is annoyed with himself. They didn't protect Oliver better from the acid slime before, so he's going to take the hit this time if necessary.
Hell yeah!
And just one last thing. Is there, I'm not going to do this, but is there anywhere around here that I could have moved to that would count as cover against the basilisk strike? Could I have been like between the desk and the chair or something that would, or under the desk that would block its attack?
You could, but then you would not be in front of Oliver.
Yeah, I'm just asking for reference, you know, about how
technically, yes, you could. It's kind of up to DM's discretion, but you could probably go here, and I would give you a +1 to your AC.
All right.
From before. Yeah. Okay, so I think you can't really do much else, but you can step in front of Oliver. Yes. Every turn that you get 6 seconds of interaction. If you want to say something to Oliver, you know, he's like just kind of waking up right now. If you want to say something cool to him, you can.
Yeah, we're covering you for now, but hurry up and get back in the fight. This thing is big and scary.
Thank you very much, Tony. Nolan's turn at the end of initiative. 5, 10, 15. Abria! Let go of that thing! Let go!
She just lets out a war cry.
Okay, it is the snake's turn. Okay. Oh no, he'll dash, I guess. I think he'd be too scared to attack it because he's blind. He doesn't want to like hurt you or something because he knows you're on it. So he'll use his action to dash to move further, to get to the door. Oh wait, you know what? No, he'll get here. No, he doesn't know. Yeah, he gets to the gate and he's like, "Oh fuck, can't go anywhere. I'm fucked." He gets behind Tony. Okay, so now it's Giant Snake's turn, and it's got 2 people. Well, Oliver, but it downed Oliver. It's got Desdemona, who did attack it and hurt it, and it also has Tony that's interposing himself. So I'm going to roll. Tony, question. Between you and Desdemona, do you want it to hit you? Do you want it to target you?
Yeah, it's hero time.
Okay, so then high or low?
Hi.
Oof, sorry about that. I got a 1 on the d4. That is low. It's going to attack at the person who attacked it before. Well, I guess I could just give 1 to each. That threw the bombarda at it before. $15 to hit. No, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And to hit, and make a con save, please. And to hit Tony, that's a dirty 20 to hit. Not a natural, not this time. Okay, so those would both hit. Okay, I'll do the damage for Desdemona first. That is 8 points of piercing.
Do I do a con save?
Yes. Desdemona, did you make your con save? Jesse, you're muted. Do other people know? Did they make a con save?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll roll damage for Tony then. That is 4 points of damage to Tony. Tony, what is your con save?
21.
So no poison damage for you. Are you still up? How much damage have you taken?
I'm not sure. I thought you were tracking that when you were.
Well, according to me, you've taken 22 points of damage. That's according to me. I could be wrong by maybe 10, depending. What's your maximum HP?
Where is? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 37.
Right, Vigor Casters. So yes, I have dealt 22 points of damage to you, but you're still up. Okay. Jess, are you back? Okay.
On the
I think
rolling, Jess did roll something at 11, but I don't know if this was.
I think that was her con save.
That must be the con save. Okay, that's a failure, so I'll roll a little d4 here. 2. 2 added points. Boom, boom. 18. She might be downed. I don't know. I would have to know her HP.
Oliver can use his Gryffindor thing on her, so if she
It
goes
is
down,
true,
she'll
if
just
she
pop
does.
up
Use
with
it.
1 HP.
Yeah, if she does go down, I don't know where Jess is. Okay. Abria, your turn.
Okay.
Any attack that you're gonna do on this thing, I'm giving you advantage because you spent a whole turn climbing it. So
There's a hole in the top of its head, right?
A big crack, yeah.
Okay. I'd like to hoist myself up so that I am like essentially like shadowing this thing, but I can see the crack in the head.
Damn it. Okay, I can't get you. No! Stupid. That'll work. Okay. Yes, you can see you're like currently straddling on top of it as it attacks down toward Desdemona. Oh!
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to stick my wand in and cast Bombarda.
Okay, roll to hit at advantage. Point blank.
Okay, where is spell attack?
I'm so ready. I think this is probably going to be it.
Ooh, I have
that is bullshit.
I do have
Make
inspo.
a subscriber.
So. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll
use
do
the
subscriber
inspo.
first. Inspo
Okay.
first. Inspo first.
Okay,
16.
that hits.
Wonderful.
Roll your damage. This could be it.
Alright.
You don't have to roll much to kill it.
So that's a 1d10, and I'm going to add my feature, which gives me an additional d6.
Oh, it's fucked.
So 1d10 plus 11.
Yeah.
You rolled a 9 on the d10 too. Okay, so Abria's on top there. She jams her wand down into it. Bombarda! You just feel a huge explosion underneath of your legs. The head explodes into 1,000 little, a shimmering shrapnel of bone that flies all around you like rain. The entire body kind of flails in a death flail. Hits the ground with a heavy thud, and you come careening to that ground. I'm Wilfred, reaction cast Arresto Momentum.
Aww.
So it kind of catches you there. He's going to help you up to your feet so you don't have to be prone. We gotta go. He looks back and you can see the door that you guys came down here from. 1 second, I just gotta grab because normally I grab it from over here. The door that you guys came down here from, a huge stone has just rocketed down into the space from the ceiling. Stones are falling. The crack is opening wider.
Don't put one near me. No! Get out of here!
And Edmund's dead, so you can roll a new character.
If you knew I would play a werewolf only to kill him off in second year, I would
In
actually
second
start
year.
sobbing on camera.
Quickest character death. Top 5 quickest character deaths of Magic Mysterium. Edmund, love it. Okay. Abria, anything you want to say when Wilfred catches you? We gotta go.
Where's Nolan?
Over here! You can hear him yell over by the door. There's a gate here!
Oh, of course there's a gate. Okay. That was so cool.
I can try to lift it. I can try to lift it.
I can try to lift it! Give me a minute! I'll be right over! I'll put you a little closer. Okay. Do you want to use your 40 feet to go?
Yeah, I do. The fuck? What else is it go for?
Oh, 40 exactly. It gets you there. There's too many torches on over here. It's so bright.
Should I make an athletics?
Yeah, you should. Now the gate is partially destroyed, so it's a little bit easier, but not that easy.
12. I added the wrong modifier. Man.
You grab onto the door itself and like push it up. You are able to get the door up about a foot off of the ground. People could crawl underneath. Do you want to hold it there for people to get through?
Yeah.
Okay. Snake's dead, so that means tremors. Everybody, roll a dex save. New DC 14. You have to roll 14 or above.
Oh, Jesus. 3.
Okay, for those of you who did not roll a 14 or above, that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage from falling
down.
rocks. Ooh, shit!
Not you're down. No, you're not. You're standing next to me. I
Oh
mean,
my
you're
god.
down, but-
Oh my god. Are you about to kiss right now?
Okay.
I'll let you collapse.
What am I doing here? Wait, didn't you... well, we have to know if you were able to do that for Desdemona, because you can only do it like once.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fucking true. I'm gonna have
Is
to need
Abria
it
there? Abria,
I'm right here.
Abria
so I
is
could do
there.
it. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
do one.
Thank
Okay.
you. Heart emoji.
Okay,
Also,
for Sadie, success. Nate, success just barely. Wilfred, failure. I'll add 4 to him. Nolan, failure. So they'll all gain 4. What'd you say, Mara?
No, I was just asking if I was still on the ground.
Still on the ground.
Yeah, I was
We all
prone.
just piling over you.
Yes.
I was laying on the floor.
Purposely standing on his face. My paw is on your face.
Can you not? That'd be great.
Okay. Sadie and Nate, they are going to start running. They'll get to the door as well. Nate's going to run up, and he's going to try to grab the door with you.
Just bros being bros.
Brooke, what's your modifier? +5?
For strength, for my...
Yep.
+4.
You are offered the help action. Roll again.
Wow. Wait, it is +5. I just confused the shit out of myself because I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. It is +5.
Oh boy, okay.
Take a subscriber, okay? I
Thank
believe in
you.
you.
I want out of this fucking dungeon.
Come on.
30
Yeah! You guys, with Nate's help, you and Nate push it up. You can hear a heavy crash, and the gate unlocks and is able to be pushed up into the ceiling. Woo! Oliver, get up! Sadie's gonna come by and help you up.
Oh, there. Except Sadie's hand.
Sadie helps you up. Okay. Wilfred, he's gonna rush in. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Oliver.
Yeah?
I'm gonna grab
What do you
your
mean,
fucking
yeah?
hand, like, throw you
It's
in
your
the
turn.
water.
Oliver's name? Oh, is it my fucking turn? Yeah, no, we're just gonna get the fuck out of here at this point.
Alright, cool. Desdemona.
What's this lever next to the door from the outside?
That lever is to open the gate. If anybody happened to get through the gate before it crashed down, there is just a simple button.
Yes.
It's your turn. Snake's dead.
The snake's dead.
Oh, by the way, what's your hit point maximum?
28.
28? Oh, okay, so you're still good. Meaning, Mara, you get to keep your ability. So that is... You have a total of 18 points of damage that have been dealt to you. You have 10 points left.
How many more did the rocks falling take off Tony?
4.
Oh, I didn't roll a dex save. Did I?
Can you do one now?
It's DC 14.
Okay, 4 points. 6 points of health left for you.
Not gonna lie, if I roll anything below a 10 again, I'm leaving. I can't do this anymore.
I think we're getting out of this.
Yeah, you're just about done.
We're good. We got this. Deep breaths.
Do you want to do something specific in here, or do you want to run?
Is there any still
no.
valuable basilisk bones to grab, or did it just completely explode?
The head exploded. If you want to spend some time down here and probably an extra dex save trying to find some, you can on your turn. Desdemona?
I'm going to take someone with me and drag them out.
Okay. Sadie?
Yes.
Sweet. Got you guys out in the hallway. You guys are out. Tony.
Yeah, I'm going. It's time to leave.
Get the fuck out. Nolan's at half speed here, but it looks like Abria's also there with him too. Oh, Abria, because it's the top of the round before your turn, roll a dex save. Only you. You're the only person in the room.
What's the DC?
Wouldn't
15.
Nolan have tried to drag her out?
He can't drag anybody.
It's a
He's already
19.
at half speed.
It's a 19.
19? Okay, you're good.
I'm dodging.
You running?
Yeah.
Okay.
I care not for the parts of this basilisk.
Okay. I'm going to start turning off some of these. Far too many torches are on. There we go. That's certainly more manageable. That's, go. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, where am I? Through the door, tremors shake the hallway you find yourself in. The passageway extends to the left and right, and then rocks fall to the right. You can see the ceiling caving in on itself like some kind of wave coming toward you. To the left then, you can hear Wilfred yell. You all run down the hall, and at the end, you can see something. 1 second. That is the wrong one that I just... Okay. I'll get out of the exploration mode. Okay. So, I'll grab everybody here. Yeah. Present screen. You all run down the hall. At the end, you can see a yellow light shining. Streams of energy pooling out of a giant cracked brass door with runes carved at its face. You can see ethereal yellow runes floating out of the room as the hallway collapses all around you. Can you hear that, Abria? You can hear Nolan yelling at you. You don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
The hallway is collapsing all around you. We have one final dex save.
I swear to God, if I fail this one, I am losing
You have
my mind.
Sadie and you have Mara on your view, so... Wait, can a person benefit from it multiple times? If it's from different people?
Hold on, I'm checking.
Yes, a person can. It's just that we can't use it.
An individual can only benefit from this effect once per day.
Well, also, since Oliver didn't use theirs and then technically would have used theirs on Edmund, I still have mine.
Yeah, I'm just down.
Well, you're down, but your friends can get you back up, so you're good there.
No, it says an inspiring presence, an individual can only benefit from this effect once per day.
Okay, cool. We'll have to have your friends grab you.
I feel like I always end up dying at this point in my games. Like, I always get really fucking close. And that's just become a thing.
Okay, for anyone who does not meet a DC 15 dex save, that is another 4 points of damage. All of my NPCs would be fine if they took that amount of damage. So as you guys are rushing through the hallway and everything is collapsing down around you, rocks are falling on your left and right, and you guys give a leap right at the very end. You leap through the cracked door as rubble and debris create a cloud of dust that propel you into the next room. Oh, and I'm gonna turn off my little battle music there. Turn back on my Chamber of Secrets music, and I'm going to move you guys into the next room here. Okay. Okay. You can hear the coughing of your friends as you open your eyes and listen for the sound of collapsing stone to subside behind you. Perk up, quickly looking around the room to make sure everyone's here and safe. Abria, you can, your groaning can be heard from Wilfred. Oh. And you can see Nolan tries to get to his feet. Ah! There is a bunch of people who are currently on the ground here.
Immediately, first person shall help to get up is Nolan. Since he was actually, in here for hours.
Is everyone okay? Whoa. Wilfred is stopped in his tracks. He looks out at the large circular room you've all found yourselves in. Carved into the walls, floors, pillars, and ceiling, arcing geometric designs are etched into the stone with runes. Symbols that glow with a bright blue light, ethereal and haunting. 4 pillars hold up the high ceiling where floating in the center of the room, the centerpiece of the ruin rests. Flowing yellow streaks move through the air slowly, converging toward a small, spinning orb about the size of a golf ball. And Desdemona, as you start to get back up, you notice a bit of blood. Your hand was in it. Is it yours? Are you bleeding? And then you can see the body of a werewolf laying there next to you. Edmund, please make me a death saving throw. Make it in your hidden chat. Do not announce the roll. Edmund, as you are beginning to fade, you can feel Great Beyond calling for you. What is one of the things that Edmund thinks of that passes through his mind in his unconscious state?
I think in a kind of like bittersweet almost way, he thinks Humphrey's going to fucking kill me for not making her that dreamless sleep potion.
And you get flashes of Pomfrey taking care of you, treating you as if you were her own. In this moment, you feel something that you have largely denied because it's a lot. But you feel love as it's been offered to you. Not sure you really came to terms with that until you were so close to death. Desdemona. You find him.
Oh shit. She's like kind of rolls him, like I think she thinks of rolling him onto his back, but she probably just rolls him onto his side. Nate?
What? Oh, fuck. Edmund? Edmund, can you hear me? He's not responding. That's a failure of a medicine check. Come on. Oh, he's lost a lot of blood.
If I give the help action, would that help?
Are you proficient in medicine?
No, actually I'm not. Can't do the help action.
Well, how much help it would help?
Could I try?
It's fine. Yes, you can. You can.
I almost rolled a Monday night. I did not want to roll Monday night.
We have to find something to block off the bleeding.
Can I
Brooke, make me another death save.
What was that you said, that if you don't have proficiency in medicine, you can't attempt it?
No, it's just offering help to someone who's a little bit better than you. I'm just more so playing for the emotions of the scene here. So Nate's trying, Desdemona, you're trying to stop the bleeding. He's got a major wound where he was grabbed by that snake, and it was only made worse by getting bludgeoned. Wilfred starts to take off his robe and try to stuff it to stop the bleeding too. He's having trouble. Oliver, you're a magizoologist.
Fuck.
Is he gonna be okay? Sadie asks.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is there anything Oliver could roll?
Oliver, wake up! You're a magizoologist, so you can make a magizoology check.
Oh my fucking god.
Fair enough.
Mara, I am telling you now, if Oliver and Edmund ever kiss and you do a magical creatures roll, I'm going to throw you from the highest balcony.
I don't know, I feel like now I have to. That's kind of crazy.
So this is a knowledge check to know maybe what's happening here. Oh! Okay, 31.
Gay people.
The problem with werewolves, as you are completely aware, is that their heart beats 5 times faster than normal humans, and when they're in form at least. And so he's bleeding so much because even though he's unconscious, his body is still moving in like a heightened state. He needs to be calmed down. He needs to be soothed. Brooke, make me another death save.
I've got a potion of euphoria. Would that pouring that down his throat calm him, or would it like hype him up faster and faster? Because it's like depending which kind of happy it would make him.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Tony. Can you repeat that?
I've got a potion to induce euphoria. If we pour that down his throat, would that make it worse and like make his heart beat faster, or would it make him the content kind of euphoria and he'd calm down?
I like the idea of calming him down with the euphoria potion. I think that's super cool.
Right. Uncorks the bottle, pulls his mouth open, tips it down, and says, "It's the summer of love."
Oh, am I back now? Hello?
You've been here.
I didn't think you
No,
went.
it cut out. I didn't get to hear what Roger said. Can you say it again?
Yeah. So if we're doing this, I'll uncork the potion bottle, pull his jaw open, and just tip it down his throat, and say, "Hope you enjoy the summer of love."
Where's let's see. Okay. So you pour that down, and you Oliver, you kind of kneel down toward him, place your hand on his chest, and you can feel that heartbeat. Boom 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 boom. It begins to slow down quite a bit. You can see the muscles become less defined, less blood is flowing through them, and he calms. And Brooke successfully made 3 death saving throws. They are stable.
3 up, 3 down. Let's go.
I've never had anybody make 3 death saving throws before.
I've never done that before.
Roll a d4, Edmund. This is the actual Player's Handbook rules.
3.
So you will awaken in 3 hours.
All right. That's fine. I'm taking a nap.
Yeah,
Good night, sweet
who's
prince.
lugging this werewolf through the freaking halls?
No, you know what? I think he, like, kind of wakes up briefly and sees
Can we get
Oliver over him and just looks so fucking confused before fainting again.
Absolutely. What is that? You can hear Nolan cut. He's over here with Abria. He's looking up. You see him staring up at this thing, transfixed by it. Huh? Wilford kind of double takes back. Nolan, we kind of more important things. Wait, can you see that? I can see it, Nolan says. His eyes kind of reflecting the glow back. Just it. Tell me you can hear that, Nolan says some people's attentions are directed toward the center here. And sure enough, you can hear a faint whisper, unrecognizable and hauntingly melodic. Nolan, don't get too close to it, Wilfred says in fear as he takes a step forward. Nolan lifts his hand toward the light, but the orb is far too high for him to touch. It pulsates with magical energy. And then you see it suddenly turn. There's a single bright white light that flies over everyone here. And your mind is suddenly filled with splitting pain, and a high-pitched hum fills your ears. Everything begins to go white. You begin to see images flashing in the light. Flying books, writhing limbs, whipping vines, falling stones, students screaming, and a pulsating heart. It all... Do we want to divert? Do you want to divert it? Because
Yes.
this is the time.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
What's it? Oh well,
I am holding you at gunpoint right now.
What were you saying, Jess?
yes, but also like that at Maya.
What? What do you mean at Maya?
At Maya.
Hmm?
Eyes emoji at Maya.
Eyes emoji.
I'm down. I don't know my place in this, but I'm down.
Okay.
Mara?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're all good, except for Roger, who has no idea what we're talking about.
I'm just going along with whatever.
He's here for the ride.
Yeah.
We're about to experience something that doesn't happen in other games. Okay. Anybody watching at home, major fucking spoilers. 1 second. Okay. When you all stand here, that vision pulses through your mind, and when you come back to, you can see Nolan standing in the middle of the room, holding, shaking, with this little orb in his hand.
Nolan?
His, gaze kind of flicks in your general direction, and he takes a step away from you, almost as if he's terrified. No.
It's okay.
No. Hey. Okay, buddy. Why don't we just put that down? Wilfred is going over. No! He pulls it back, and there is a flash of light. Again, you guys can see more. You see all of you at a big party. People are swimming in a lake nearby, and you end up seeing Abria, a little bit older, quite a bit older. She's 15, 16. She is currently running through the sand and making sandcastles with Nolan, who also looks quite a bit older. You can see Desdemona and Wilfred playing some kind of beer pong, potion pong sort of game in the background. There's a dance floor, and Oliver and Edmund are quite close, dancing together. There's another flash. You can see people running through the forest. You can see something is chasing them. There is a spell that's thrown by, and splintered wood flies past your face. There's another one. Little moments. Again and again and again, either terrifying or beautiful. You see your time here at Hogwarts flitter through like a tapestry. You see your lives. How you see the connections that you form. The love that you find. The enemies that you make. The highs and lows. And you see yourselves amidst great, great dungeonous spaces. You see one particularly where you guys step up. Nolan steps a little bit closer, looking toward this sort of zenith that is in the middle of a underground zone. Bits of water is pouring from the ceiling, and there's a big basin of water below you. You can see a glowing purple mass in the middle. Little bits of lightning come off of it. We're only going to get one chance at this, Nolan says. But it's the only way. Without it, it'll all end. If any of us go down today, know that I loved you. Yeah. You should probably take me on a date first, though, Wilfred says, walking past. That's not what I'm saying. And people start entering into the place. You watch so much that you can't even make heads or tails of. You're pulled away from that scene. You watch as towers crumble, falling from Hogwarts. Walls crack up their sides. Something bursts out of the ground by the greenhouses. The castle collapsing, and you see it stop and then reverse, like time moving backwards. People running, run backwards. You can hear a voice, melodic, speaking out to the hearts of all of you. Like 1,000 voices. Like a soul screaming out for help. It says, if I can fucking find it. I'm pretty sure it's in here. Oh boy, where is it? I can just do it by fucking memory. It says, foresight given to the sightless, might given to the mightless, blight given to the blightless, and life given to the lifeless. And it repeats, foresight given to the sightless, like a prophecy, spoken, uttered by a thing much greater than all of you. And then something else. You see yourselves, the heroes of Hogwarts, having brought everything back from the brink, saved the castle from an untimely demise. But there's something else. Your minds are connected in this moment. You can feel the life force of the friends around you. And then something begins to form. Something materializes. You can see Nolan, much, much older than you've seen him before. He's got a bit of, like chin beards, like little, facial hair. He steps quietly into a dimly lit room. The hushed atmosphere immediately envelops you. 1 second, I need to make sure. Yep. The room is bathed in a soft, diffused light. It feels both timeless and suspended from the bustling world outside. The walls are a gentle, calming color, adorned with moving pictures of the family of those who rest here, their faces soothing and warm. In the center, a large plush bed dominates the space. Its linens are crisp and clean, emitting a faint, comforting glow beside the bed. A small nightstand holds an array of curious bottles, a set of wilted flowers, and many, many potions, their contents shimmering softly in the muted light. The room maintains a sense of serene simplicity, focusing more on the needs of the patient than on any grand displays of wizardry. The air is still, filled with silence. You look toward Nolan as he strides from the door. He looks calm, tall, older. A young man in his own right. He grasps his stave around the pommel and quietly approaches the bed. In it, a woman rests, soft cherry blonde hair draped along her side. Her eyes look puffy, and her skin is pale. Her plump face has soft features that you can see in her son's, a legacy she's left on this world. Nolan sits down at his mother's side and puts his hand out to touch her face. Huh? Nolan. Hey, Mom. Nolan whispers out, as if a loud voice might pain her. Oh, I wasn't expecting you until later. I've been so tired lately. Nolan's hands move through her hair, and he crooks his head slightly to the side. I haven't brushed it today. Oh, I just shoot the healers off. They're very kind, but I prefer the company of my little bumblebee. You always have an ability to soothe my pain. Nolan takes an overturned hairbrush from the side table and slowly begins to run it through, holding her hair in one hand and combing through the other, separating any knots or dissmoothness. You find yourself standing here in this room, watching this scene. You look around and you can see your friends, Nolan, by the door. Little Nolan. Mom? You're seeing further now. You see him holding in his hands this orb, grasping it tightly, and unable to look away. What is she doing? What is she doing at the hospital?
I don't know.
Bria, well, I can see you. You look down, you look over at Nolan, and in this metaphysical space, you see blue eyes staring back at you. How is this real? What is this? The entire area begins to shake violently. Like the memory or the vision is unstable.
I don't know. Divinations isn't really my thing.
You have to take care of yourself, Mom. Older Nolan says. Well, why on earth would I do that when I have so many handsome men at my disposal who do it for me? Handsome, Nolan says, cracking a smile, and little Nolan laughs. You should see the nurse that comes in here at 4 o'clock. What I would give to eat off those buns of his. Mom! Gross. Sorry. Good to know I can still make you laugh. Don't tell your father. I don't know. Maybe you deserve what's coming to you, Mom. Talking like that. Where is he anyway? Oh, just down to the cafe. Grabbing you a nicer breakfast than what they served you here. Henry has always been a sweet boy. You remind me so much of him. I always thought I took more after you. Well, you have my humor, thank goodness. But your father was always the nicer one. You're all the nice I need, Mom. And Zachary? Terrible sense of humor, I know. No, is he here? Nolan pauses, puts the brush down. He's quiet, only answers with a shake of his head. No. I can tell you're upset with him. It's all right. Nolan, I wanted for us to have a talk. Oh, sure. Anything, Mom. Nolan taps a chair nearby to find it and pulls it next to his mom's bed. His mother shifts uncomfortably under her side. She lets out a grunt. And Nolan stands up to help, but she puts a hand up to stop him and gets into position. Her gaze fills with warmth as she looks down at her son. And if you wish, for the full effect, you can sit back and close your eyes to experience this as Nolan would. Your choice. Do you remember when you were little? The little bumblebee plushie you had. What was its name? Why? No one asks. Are you going to answer me, or are you going to be a knucklehead? I think it was Emily. Emily, his mother says, a hint of sadness in her voice. Do you remember what happened to it? I'm not really sure. We went out to Diagon Alley. I suggested we have a little family date at the Hopping Pot, and you fell asleep. And when you woke, it was gone. I think I remember that. I was so upset. I think it probably fell out the stroller when we were walking in the Carpet Market. I love that thing. Dad was never able to pry it out from my hands. I felt so sorry for you. You cried for hours. Henry stayed out till 11 p.m., tried to summon the thing. I didn't know that, Nolan says. You were so upset, I tried to hold you, but you could never let it go. Not until... Her voice trails off. Nolan stays quiet for a moment, waiting for her to continue. Mom? Sorry. My point is, things appear into our lives, and then they disappear. I'm not sure I understand. Please, Nolan, just try to listen. Everything that has ever happened or ever will appear in front of us will one day leave us. Plushies, toddler teeth, bad grades, old homes, and even people. We all are like that. Wizards try to rationalize it, try to believe that we're separated from the whole, but we're not. Everything always changes. It transfigures and transforms. We try to believe that we're a special case, but we're not. There's silence. Nolan can feel a weight pressing down on his chest. He speaks to relieve the tension. You're a special case. That's only because I'm your mama. The two chuckle and laugh together for a moment, but the weight comes back all the same. Nolan knows what she's talking about. Nolan, My little bumblebee. Do you understand? Please tell me you understand. Nolan sniffles. He nods. Yeah. His voice ragged. Yeah, but the grief of it is inexpressible. His mother says to him. It's something every single person will one day experience. Me, you, your father, Zachary. He's too young. You have to help him. Won't you? Please tell him that I never blamed him for not visiting anymore. Please love him when I am gone. Be good to him. Be good to your father. Don't say that, please. You know I don't like hearing that. Nolan, if you run from this now, one day you'll realize that you're on fire. Denial sets us ablaze with rage, anger, longing. People go to great lengths to avoid these feelings. We avoid the inevitability that we will one day die. And sometimes even harder, we ignore that our loved ones too are not exempt from such things. Death transforms too. We search deeper and death transforms too. But it also breaks your heart open. We try to defend ourselves from the pain, but yes, it's something that will come all the same, honey. It only does for the people you love. I know for me, it's been like that. He says. We search deeper, he says, loving people. Does it always break your heart open like this? She thinks. There's silence for a bit. Not always. But if the love is real, the pain transforms too. We search deeper and know that what you're really experiencing is love. True love. There's a heavy air as Nolan contemplates this. I love you very much, if that wasn't obvious before. Bumblebee, if there's one thing this world has really proven to me, is that love, Nolan, even if I'm not here to give it, that love never really dies. I know, but how do you handle that? How do you move forward in the same direction, knowing that it'll one day lead to just inexpressible pain? How do you handle the heartache? Mom? Mom, please. Mom? Nolan fervently puts his hand down to grasp hers, and she's cold. He grips his hand in his quietly, as if trying not to disturb her, presses his fingers to her wrist. Mom. Mom, please. Please don't do this to me. Mom, please answer me. Mom! No. Mom, I did what you said. I did it. I did it with my friends. I did it. Mom! I can't do this without I don't know what to do. Please come back, please. Please. And this is far too much for Nolan to view. From the doorway, Nolan watching the scene. Short. Confused tears running down his blue eyes. He immediately disappears into the light behind him. And, unfortunately, because we're over time, I actually do have to go. Oh, shit. I really do.
I'm crying right now over that.
And
Tears and then abandon us.
you all reappear in that room. The room begins to shake. Nolan, tears running down his eyes, holds it here. He grabs onto Abria. People hoist Edmund into their arms, and you can see a blue circle appear on the ground. The ceiling begins to cave in, and Nolan directs everybody forward to stand on it. He says he doesn't know how he knows this, but you guys step on it, and it rises up into the air, and you are transported back into Hogwarts proper. Thank you, everybody, for playing today. I have to get Hadley to dance class, but I think we should probably have a whole episode extra for next week. And everybody's divination scores increases by 1 to a new maximum of +6. Congratulations, everyone, on completing the Underdungeon and finding a new path. I wonder what it'll be. Bye, stream.